What's up, guys? Trying to finish up shipping this morning. Had a busy morning already. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you this morning. Just finishing up a little shipping. Hey, Derek, what's going on, buddy? Tim, how's it going? Do I have a box resizer? Yeah. That's the one I use. Yeah, I don't mess with those things. I mean, I know they're good enough. They definitely help. Yeah, I use a fillet knife. Some people are like, what? But works for me. A dull pizza cutter. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Dull pizza cutter. So what are you guys getting into this morning? Everybody listening? What do y'all got going on? Anything and everything in poly bag. I deal with a lot of electronics, so poly bag don't need to say much for that kind of stuff. But those parts, you can bet. Testing consoles. I need to get on that myself, man. I've got a 30 that I haven't messed with. All right, gotta get another bubble wrap. Mondo roll in this time. I got some of this wider bubble wrap for yeah, combo and a poly bag. Sure, it'll be fine. Don't worry. Hey, Chad, good to see you, man. Anthony, good to see you, bro. Trying to avoid putting this thing in a Mondo box, but I might have to. Not quite. Buddy. Yeah, Steven, man, I've got that 22. I think it's 22 by 14 by 6 is what I typically use. And if they're shorter, I just I put some. I tell you what I've been starting to use a lot of is honestly, man, paper bags. Like here we have like this bag mandate. You can't use plastic. So anywhere you go, man, you get nothing but paper bags like crazy. So but yeah, I ordered those bigger boxes like that, and then I just stuffed the ends with these paper bags. That's void fill. Hey, Shazad. Just trying to finish up a little bit of shipping. We had bulk pickup here today, like bulk trash pickup today. So I had some stuff I've been holding off, taking to the dump. So I had to pop out. That's what I've been doing this morning, is putting stuff by the road. I forgot the pickup was today, so I was scrambling. Yeah, you can order USPS packages for sure. You just can't ship it out. Like if it's a region rate, like you can't ship it out. Yeah, like has that rate, flat rate. I've actually cut up flat rate boxes before. They don't like it. Like some, depends on who your postmaster is as to whether they get aggro about it. But I sure have done it. It changes the rate. Like they're just going to go by the weight of the. I'll tell you something else I do, but one of those things. Occasionally, I'll ship a USPS box, FedEx. Occasionally, if I'm running a little tight. I wouldn't recommend it all the time, but in a pinch, I've done it. Man, what the heck is going on with this? $8 to Tennessee. What's going on? £3. Mm. We gotta do something about that rate. That is too high. I can tell you one thing, man. FedEx is way cheaper these days on these heavier items. Way cheaper. Sometimes half. Shazat, region A or B have to do. It's really the size of the box. Actually, I got something I can do a little. So, I've had region boxes on order forever. So I went in there and I was like, "Hey, do y'all happen to have any?" Because I ordered extra for my post office. They can't order them for themselves anymore. So the lady's like, "Well, we put some together to show you." So here you go, guys. Check this out. They're already put together. Anyway, so she gave me these. She goes, "I guess you could cut them open." So Shazad here in the U.S., like, so region A is these two size boxes. So you see kind of the size difference. Region B are these two size boxes, and they ship at a flat rate. These you can put up to 15 pounds. And actually, I'm sorry, I think up to 25 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. And it ships out as that region A rate, which is a flat rate. Essentially, obviously depends on where it goes and where you're located. But you're getting a cheaper rate on region A. And then region B, actually, you can fit up to 40 pounds in here. So it's kind of a little region A, region B. I was like, yeah, she gave me these. In a pinch, I'm going to cut them open and put my stuff in them, but I just had them laying around. Yeah, Tommy he's not big on region A or region B because he's big about pirate ship. And I know there are some savings there, but for me, I've actually saved money using region A, region B sometimes for smaller, heavier items. So that's kind of what it is. So it really depends on the size of your item. Where this is really good is if you have an extremely heavy item that you can ship. It's kind of like their cubic shipping, essentially. Like basically, if you can fit it inside these boxes, then that's what it'll ship out to. I mean, I've used it. Like, everybody's got their own opinion about shipping. And I know there's ways to save and ways not to save. I look at, it's easier for me to print through eBay and do it like that than having to go in and do a bunch of manipulating. So I might save a few cents here or there if I was to do something else, but I'll just go through eBay, get them to take it out. Which, plus being on managed payments, that makes it easier. The only thing they don't cover is FedEx. So FedEx comes out on your bill at the end of the month, just like it always has. that's that. Yeah, FedEx has been extremely cheap lately. Yeah, it's great on the heavy stuff for me. Like, I don't know, man. Tommy does have a lot of knowledge. He does for sure. He just doesn't like the. Yeah, I got one Frankenbox today. All my stuff was a little bigger today, so I actually ended up with 3 FedEx and one. I've actually already went once and shipped today. I had a Apple computer that sold, like an old one, and that thing was 45 pounds. So what I've been doing lately, and I don't know where you guys live, but what I've been doing lately is I've got a shipping center near me, and so you can at my shipping center. I don't know how it is for everybody. At my shipping center, I can print my own label, and I can print my own label and then send it or take it up there, bring my own label, have them package it for me. So I've been doing that here lately. Like today, to pack that computer with the boxes and all the shipping material, it cost me an extra $13 on top of my label. My label actually, shockingly, was through FedEx. It was only like $13. I don't know how, but it was relatively inexpensive. I'm sorry, $16 through FedEx today. So all in, I was 30. I'd actually upcharged. I've been upcharging about an extra 25 for those type of items, so that I can get somebody else to it. You'd believe so. He's a great businessman. Yeah, Tommy knows. He's like the rest of us. He knows about some things for sure, but 10 pound, 18 by 18 by 10. Bluegrass, where are you at? What state are you in? I can't remember right off. Oh, okay, Missouri. So you're probably as close to Kentucky as what I am. Like, well, Kentucky for me is probably 10 hours at least. North Carolina's so long. Yeah, pirate ship's good. I mean, I use it for other things, but hold on a second, guys. I got to pick up some stuff I knocked over. Red Dirt, dude, it has been raining for weeks, man. It's warmed up a little bit, but hence me being in a t-shirt out here. But man, it's been raining. My backyard looks like a mud bog. Like it's just covered. And we got one day I think tomorrow it's supposed to be no rain. It was raining this morning a little bit, and tomorrow's supposed to be no rain, and then it's supposed to rain for like 2 weeks again. So it's crazy. Shit's all right. Yeah, red dirt, man. We've been having flooding out here too, for sure. Yeah, down where my daughters live, they live on the island further down, and they've been having water on the road every day, pretty much. Dude, my computer has been messing up today. I don't know what that's about. That's dumb. I can send you some quality employee motivational colors. Shazad, man, I am so close to like um I'm so close to doing that actually, of getting someone just to come in a little bit, not a full time employee by any means, but somebody that could come in about maybe 8 hours a week, um, and kind of break it up. Or my other thought is, if I can teach someone to list, just basically putting everything in draft, then even if I made up some totes for them and let them come back and forth, obviously they'd have to, I'd have to have an idea what kind of things they were listing, um, just to be secure. But that's one of the things I'm looking at for future plans, probably within the next couple months for sure. I'm trying to get a lot more organized about what I'm doing. So, I mean, ultimately, if I could teach them to list and to ship, then if I had to be out of town or whatever, business would keep going rather than currently. My daughters will come up and try to ship some stuff, but they don't necessarily always find everything. So my apprehensive right now is just getting a little bit more organized so that I've got a better handle on where things are at. I mean, I pretty much know. The only real problem I run into is those parts. Initially, when I listed those parts, I was not putting SKUs in them. So like I have about maybe 12 boxes that are just randos that you have to look. They're about half and half, half Polaris, half Johnson. So it takes a little, you know, digging to find what I need. And so that was a live and learn lesson for me. Let's see. Yeah. That's what I've looked at. I know some people like him, some people don't, but Chris Daily Refinement. I've watched some of his stuff, so I know having processes in place is definitely. And honestly, man, I used to be an operations manager with a bread company. I had 10 guys that worked for me, and then I owned my own business for a while. Like Subway was one of those things. I owned a Subway restaurant, so that is all a process. Like everything in Subway is a process. So that definitely made it easier training because, like when I worked for corporate before, it wasn't a yeah, yeah, it wasn't a thing. Hey, thanks for the compliment, Valentine. Yeah, I mean, there is some of that in the reselling community. And I think some of it is people just trying to get attention, but it's one of those things. Yeah, I mean, I think Shazad, I definitely think that that is key to scaling, and obviously you would know scaling above most of us. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link, and if you're in and want to come on, as always, just be respectful, and you know, don't take all the wind out of the room. So it's okay to have quiet time, but I'm gonna put the link in. So feel free to drop in. I'm gonna start listing here. I got my first box ready. Back on them Polaris parts today with SKUs. So we'll see what we have. Do you thank all you guys for being here today? As always. We get one empty box, so I have something to put my stuff in. Yeah, Valentine, it is a scary process because it's like everything else. Like it's kind of a little bit of a leap of faith when you hire somebody. Leroy, grab your chair. Let's go. I thought I saw Leroy in here earlier. I don't know. I need to message him, man. I missed his live yesterday, and I was. It's been a hectic few days for me, to be honest. We're doing a bunch of moving around at the house. Yeah, man. I saw I woke up in the middle of the night last night and Dante was having like the super chat fest going. So, and then I saw that Joey and Drew were live and they were watching Dante's channel. So, I know him and Dante, they're close, man. Like they live real close to each other. So they're always in dream deals and stuff like that. Like they seem to see each other quite a bit, which is kind of cool. I have a couple reseller buddies close that live close to me, so that it's always cool if you have somebody kind of connect with. Yeah, balancing. I get that. I get that for sure. I mean, I have some of that here as well. I've really been trying to get um, like a high school kid. Like I've actually talked to a couple kids that I kind of know. You know, I know their families, that kind of stuff. To just, I mean that. Like if I taught them how to do this side of it, and then kind of showed them how to resell a little bit, like I wouldn't mind, like almost like an apprenticeship type thing. And obviously, I would still pay as well. But I think it'd be fun to teach, you know, like young guys, the next generation, that you can make a pretty decent hustle um, doing this. Imagine, like, you know, think about all you guys in the chat. Imagine if you'd have learned what you know now about reselling when you were in high school, how it could have helped you out. Not saying that that's what you would have ultimately done with your life, but imagine how that would help you out throughout your adult life. Um, that's kind of what I think about. It's like, man, I mean, I used to do some little hustles when I was a kid, like flipping baseball cards and comics. But to think about, you know, now, and obviously, like when I was a kid, we didn't have the internet. So, you know, that's a whole different animal. And I couldn't imagine, like, if I first started reselling when you had AOL, it'd take you about 3 hours to list one item. But, but I mean, I think about just that principle of somebody teaching you something that you can do right on, or pretty much anywhere. I mean, we've got people from all over the country and all over the world that you see and hear. You know, obviously some of our UK guys and that come and hang out. You know, we have Australia that'll come in. Pretty much every state in the U.S. you see in the reselling community. So, I mean, but just think about how further along you would be today, even if, you know, yeah, that's true, man. Honestly, those are most of the time, those are the guys that got, you know, or like kids. Like we had a kid here that was in my daughter's class that I was like, if I was doing this then, I would have definitely hired that kid, because he just has like he has an old soul kind of guy. Like he's into he likes antiques, he likes, you know, things like that. So that type of person, man, you know that they'd eat this stuff up. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. The one that's on the beach, I think I think so, man. But after COVID, I don't know what's going down with some of those places on the beach. Don't you love questions on eBay? Yeah, I'm not real sure. I know there is several. It's like on the beach road. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I think that's still there. Is this real? For a mummy. That's funny. Sure. You should tell him you fresh dug that thing. Three zero. Oh, I forgot to change my. Yeah, for me, the questions I get are always stuff like in the middle of the night. Hey, can you give me a picture of the whatever? Or just random stuff. All right, let's see where we're at. P Island. Huh. Actually, you can legally resell human body parts aside from Tennessee, Georgia, and Louisiana. That's crazy. I know that there used to be an island gallery. I can't think of that. Oh man. Since last week, I've actually sold 5 of those hats. Yeah, 5. Yep, 5 of them, and I've got one that's sold, but the guy ain't paid for it yet. So I've not sold the big Richard Petty. I have that on auction. I put it on a 10-day auction, and so far no bids, but it's not. It'll be ending. Trying to think what day. But I sold the Earnhardt hat. That one sold for like 60, and then I sold the just some other random ones. Hats sometimes, man, go in bunches. Like I'll sell 2 or 3 in a day. Sometimes I'll sell none. Yeah, I started the bidding at 250 on the Richard Petty hat, and it's I got 5 watchers on it. I've not. That's a good idea though. I have to check that out. Usually, I used to do that if I found like kind of unique items. Yeah, we got 3 days left on that auction. 5 watchers. Somebody's probably just waiting to try to snag it. I did sell that Marantz amp for 450, so that's actually going out. That was my big sale of the week. Hey, Joe Deals, good to see you. I'm thinking about adding a camera for listing day so you guys can see what I'm doing. What do you guys think about that? Then I'd get all kinds of critiquing. Whoa. Hey, Matt. Good to see you, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, that might be something I would look into. Yeah, I've got to fix my other camera, man. The one I used to use for lives all the time. Um, that thing has a little hiccup in it. I fixed it once, but definitely needs another. It's got the little flip around screen. It's like a vlogger camera. It has like the mic on the top, all that kind of stuff. I used to use that for all my lives, and man, I guess when you flip that screen around too much, it pulled the wire loose. So I fixed it once, but it looks like I'm about to go in and do it again. Yeah, if you're doing clothing, man, that rig that Tank had set up definitely looks like it would save you some time for sure. Yeah, I think if you turn it too much, man, it ends up pulling loose. But, or at least that's what's happened to mine. Man. Hey, Mr. Bill, good to see you. Oh, wow. That's a good find, Joe. Dante said he's watching every one of Mr. Beast's videos. Dude, that'll take him like days. He'll be live for the next year. Uh, Red Dirt. I have been monetized for a while since October, but I my stuff is messed up. I cannot get my gosh, I'm trying to think how to what the deal is. I can't get my payment info to go through. But yeah, I've been monetized for a little while. It's just one of these things. So as of now, I'm still not able to get paid, even though I'm monetized. So I've got like 200 some dollars sitting out there, just waiting for the day that I can get a check. I jokingly call it my savings account. For those of you guys that aren't monetized, I will tell you when you get monetized, it's really not what you think it is. Um, but the payment thing, for some reason, like I've tried Twitter, I've tried all kinds of stuff to get it straight, and as of now, no luck. Yeah, Google AdSense has been one of those things. Yeah, it's Google AdSense. It takes, I don't know, takes so long to get things squared away. The problem is there's no way to get in touch with those guys. Like when I go to do the email and the help form, it actually just times out on me. Like it says that it, basically there's an error. So I don't know. I've tried Twitter, but I haven't got any response. So one of those things. I keep trying. At some point, it's bound to go through. Friday, good gosh, man. You gotta sleep sometime. How many times do you think he said "let's go" during that time frame? Dude, I did Dogecoin myself. Not that heavy though, like not no 800K. But yeah, I bought Doge at 4 cent, but I only have like 2,000 shares, so I spent like $100. I was like, I'll take a flyer on $100, but it's up to two. It's up to almost 10 cent, like 8, 9. I'm like, wow. Yeah, I'm just holding mine. Who knows? Like I said, it's $100. All I got in there. We'll see what happens. Oh, more rain coming. That's what we need. Oh gosh. It's kind of crazy, man. I get in some of these boxes and it's like great, and some of them have a bunch of small items you don't think would be much, but they're actually worth a little something. They're all like Polaris parts. So like it's like all kinds of little nuts and bolts and like sensors and all kinds of fun stuff. And sometimes the stuff I'm like, oh, there's nothing. Those are the ones that shock me. Did an ACDC short for the SB. Wow, that's pretty awesome. All right. I've had my channel, gosh, since September of 19, I think. Maybe a little longer. I think when I started putting out consistent content, they weren't till later, but maybe like October, November when I started putting out consistent stuff. It may be even longer, like to be honest. Maybe August. I haven't been consistent with the pre-recorded stuff. Somebody need a car warranty? We'll get you squared away. Yeah, I've been slack on the pre-recorded, man. I got out of the habit of doing pre-recorded. Kind of used some excuses as to why I couldn't, and it does take a lot. For me, I really boosted my eBay store up when I weren't doing pre-recorded, so I've kind of stuck with that, and I just do the two lives a week. I do the listing live, which obviously forces me to get work done. And then on Friday nights, I do the live show with Sam, where we interview people and do all that kind of stuff. So, but I mean, really, to how to grow is definitely putting out pre-recorded and just being consistent with it. It's just like eBay. I mean, the more you put into it, the more you're going to get out of it. It's just a matter of like monetization. You know, I always heard Tommy jokingly say, "Join the 50 Cent Club." But as far as lives and stuff, yeah, it's about right. But if you do pre-recorded, eventually you will hit it. It may. Will that take you 100 videos? Will it take you 300 videos? Like, that's just kind of where it's at. I think last time I looked, you know, taking away the lives, I had 100 some videos. But it just depends on what you want out of it. If you're just doing it just to make money, then there's a lot easier ways to do that for sure, because it is a grind. I know several of the guys that have bigger channels, and I know the kind of hours that they talk about that they're putting in. So it's definitely it's not a quick thing. Putting in. So definitely. What's going on, man?
Hey, how are you, sir?
Were you up all night with Dante?
I've been checking in on him to make sure he's okay.
Dude, I woke up in the middle of the night, man, to go use the bathroom, and I looked, and Dante was on. I was like, "What is he doing?" And then I saw what he had going on. I was like, "Oh my gosh, that dude will be watching videos next week." You gotta watch out, Mr. Beast, man. You're gonna be there for a minute.
I've been checking on him. He's like, "Hey, why don't you come down?" I was like, "No."
Why don't you come down and bring a case of Red Bull?
I want to bust his chops, but he sometimes he don't like to get his chops busted. I was gonna say, "Hey, Dante, you know, I really feel that you might be doing some of this, but it's sort of like that old movie Speed, where they're in the bus and they just keep re-looping it for the news." I said, "You ain't really watching this."
Dude. He might be turning into that one dude, man. There's some guy, I don't even know. I think Harry Humstone talked about this guy one time. It's like U2B or something weird. I forgot what the guy's channel name is. But old boy will be on there, man. He'll be live streaming, sleeping and stuff. Like the camera set up, he's like laid up in the bed, like knocked out, dude. I'm like, what is going on, man? Dude tries to raise money like every month. Like he's trying to make, my goal this week is $70. Like, and people, I guess, super chat. I don't know. I was like, bro, at least get out of the bed, man. You want me to super chat you some
I haven't slept in weeks, and you want me to super chat you because you're sleeping?
Yeah, I was like, dude's like, I mean, just got his camera set up, just knocked. I'm like, middle of the day. What's going on?
That's funny.
Like, you could probably make $70 if you get up out of bed. Oh, what's going on?
What's up, guys?
Man, good to see you, Ray.
How are you guys doing today?
What's going on, Tim?
Working. Waiting on big bubble wrap like always.
Man. Yeah, that stuff. You think they get you a truck backed up over there, huh?
Look, I'm gonna have to start ordering like 4 or 5 at a time, because now like I've like reworked my working habits. So like I've been listening a lot better. Like I finally like cracked over 500 listings and like didn't drop back down to 450 before I got back up to 500.
There you
But
go.
like this weekend was insane. I had like 30 orders between Mercari, eBay, and Etsy.
Dude,
And then yesterday I had like another 12. So I'm just like, man, I'm so tired of packing.
yeah.
And then I got my live sale orders from last night too. So I have my hands full. So I'm like, I'm gonna take today off to work on listing, and then tomorrow will just be a pack extravaganza.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I shipped on Saturday this week, which I don't normally do, because I already had I had 8 orders on Friday for Saturday, that wouldn't go out, and I was like, man, I better go ahead and pack them, because sometimes I just say, I'll just leave it. And every time I do that, I kick myself on Monday. But
I go to the post office every single day.
I was
Six days a week I go to the post office.
So I'm like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and ship that. And thankfully I did, because then I had 28 over the weekend, like Saturday and Sunday. So I was like, man, I would have. And it's not all I'll have a bunch of easy ones, like these parts. Like I'll have maybe like 10 or 12 that are just polybag. Basically, I do polybag and bubble, or just bubble mailer for these parts. Like they're all super tiny. But then over the weekend, dude, I mean, I had some packages that were just take a minute. There you go. I actually sold 2 pieces of glass, bro. What's going on?
Man, I tell you what I did.
I was like, oh my gosh.
On Saturday, Saturday was Josie's birthday.
Yeah.
And that I also proposed that night. So, we got engaged.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. So it was and then Sunday was a Super Bowl on my birthday, and we had the live on Authentic and the Beard. So I busted my butt Thursday, Friday, you know what I'm saying? Because I knew that Saturday and Sunday I wasn't gonna be able to do a lot. But Saturday morning I got up at 8:00. I went and I pulled out my cards. I pulled out every Tampa Bay Buccaneer player and every Kansas City Chiefs player. And I took 300 pictures Saturday morning. And then I got up Sunday at 7 a.m. and I listed all of them. And, I jacked the price up, obviously. And then as soon as Rob Gronkowski caught his first touchdown, I went into eBay, ended the listing, and then relisted it for $10 more, and then it sold within 10 minutes. So I sold over 40 cards on Sunday.
How about Brady cards?
Brady cards, they were flying off the shelves. Because this year is his first card in the Tampa Bay uniform. So it's definitely my bets. Glock wants to know how my bets came in. My bets did not do good. I won 2 bets of the 14 that I placed.
Well, you took the spread on Tampa, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So that one played out.
Did you bet on the Gatorade color?
No. So look, Josie's mom wanted me to bet on the Gatorade. She gave me $50 to bet on the Gatorade color, and I went down when I went to the sports book on what was that Saturday morning. I went to the sports book, and they didn't have the bet in the book.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. And I asked the guy it was crazy in there too. It was my first time being inside there because gambling is fairly new, legalized in DC. So I went to the sports book for the first time, and it was interesting. I mean, it was crazy in there. There was, I spent some hours in some casinos and some underground gambling spots and shady, in my previous life.
Yep.
But the degenerates are out, man. They're there.
You could believe me or not, anybody in the chats, but I wish when my dad passed, I was 19. So, and he was in and out of my life, so I really didn't get to talk to him a lot. But he was a neck breaker for Just Save the Boys.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you didn't pay your bookie bet, my dad was one of the guys that come look for you. And I just wish I could have picked his brain and just heard
Some
just
of the stories.
2 of those stories. Because I can imagine like excuses, and back then they were like, "Listen, all right, so we're gonna give you so many days. We're coming back. Then they're gonna go to look for your sister." I mean,
Yeah. Oh, I know. Trust me. I've been on both ends of that situation. And then like I'm trying to lose this weight, so like I'm not like I'm cutting out on sugar and like I'm drinking this coffee and I'm just like it doesn't taste like coffee.
I had to veto 7-Eleven, huh?
Yeah, no more 7-Eleven pizzas, no more donuts. I've been eating a lot of cucumbers.
are you sick of them yet?
No, I love cucumber. So what I do is I take the cucumber, I peel it, I slice it, and then I take a lemon, I squeeze the lemon over the cucumber slices, and then I put salt and pepper on top of it, and then I just eat it like that. It's really good. So I gotta go to the gym here soon.
How'd the engagement go? Did it go exactly how you wanted?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't really have a plan, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I did, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So like, but it went it went really well. It was everybody was pretty surprised. So she had like a small birthday gathering of just like her family that she sees, that lives close by that like have either been vaccinated or like basically don't do anything like so it was just a small group of us and she had her mom like made this big backdrop for her 30th birthday and so like after we did the toast and then after the toast they were like I talked to her cousin. I was like, look, so tell her that you want me and her to take a picture. And then after we take a regular picture, I'm gonna be like, hold on, wait, take another picture. And I had like this Coogee sweater on, so like the sleeves were a little bit big. So because the theme was black and gold, so I had like this black and gold sort of Coogee Cosby style sweater. I reached in my sleeve, I pulled out the box, got down on one knee, and asked her, and she was like, she didn't just say yes. Well, first of all, she asked me if I was serious, if this was a joke, and I was like, no, does it look like a joke? Look at this thing. It's definitely not a joke. This is real. And so then she said yes, but she said it emphatically with a 4-letter word before it. So she was excited. Yeah, it went really well. So
after having her like seeing her on live, did she say about time?
no, a lot of her family did.
She's been pressing you for a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, it had to happen because so she's got that. We're closing on a house here soon, and especially for, you have to remember that she's her family is not American. They're both sides of her family. Like her mom and her dad, they weren't even born in America. So her dad's family is from Ghana and her mom's family is from the Dominican Republic. So like in those sort of cultures, it's like, you can't live with somebody if you're not married. You know what I'm saying? So it was going to happen anyways, but it just kind of like the fact that we're about ready to close on this house made things like, I had to get done. I was put on the spot. So now we're just kind of dealing with all the stuff that goes around with the house. So we're waiting for them to fix the roof before we can go to settlement. We were supposed to go to settlement tomorrow, but they haven't fixed the roof yet. So closing's been pushed back a little bit. And once that's done, we should be able to start moving in, within the next. There's a tenant in there too. That's the other problem. So the people who own the house have been renting the house, and now they're selling the house, and there's a tenant still in there. So it's a big situation, but we're getting close. And I have to clean out my storage unit. That's going to be so like I got a lot going on, obviously, because the thing is one thing with doing this full time and as a business, like it's super difficult for me because I have a house where I live in DC, me and Authentic and his girlfriend. So, I don't have anything for my eBay business there, And so, and then I stay at Josie's house sometimes. I don't have anything in my eBay business there. I have my storage unit, and then here where I come to work out of my mom's basement. So, I travel from DC to Maryland every single day, and I go to the storage unit, and it's just like I don't have like a space where I have everything, where I can do inventory, shipping, processing, all that stuff. And so like I'm really excited for that opportunity now to be able to be like, so at first, it's 3 bedrooms, the house. So I'm gonna start off with like a room that's gonna be like my office where I'll have, and then I'm gonna have a whole new camera setup too. So like basically how I look on Authentic on the Beard is how I'm gonna look now on every video that I do. And like I've also been waiting to launch my other channel, the collectibles of sports, the sports world of reselling, collecting, and investing and things like that. So I've been waiting to kind of get in this new space before I start that channel. So it's just I'm really excited, obviously, for the future with Josie, but also I mean it's huge for the business side of things because I feel like I'm going to be able to be a lot more productive. Like this is I just hit my first full year of doing this full time, and during the pandemic, and the situation is not ideal, but I managed to pay all my bills and not die in the process. So. So I'm just like I'm ready for that next step for the business. You know what I'm saying? So it'll just make things a lot easier. And then Saturday morning, I'm just hoping it doesn't snow because I'm supposed to go on this pick Saturday morning in my honey hole. I've been doing really well there.
Yeah, I've been asking you about it once a week. I'm like, how you doing over there? You doing okay over there?
Man, it's been a blessing because that's like, I pay like anywhere between like $2 and $3 per item.
Yeah,
and it's a lot of that stuff has, and I cut it all up. So basically, like, I do, I try to get enough so that I have enough product for 2 sales because the honey hole is only open once every 2 weeks. So I want to get enough stuff where I can have 2 of my live sales. Eventually, I'm just going to go to every other week for my live sales to kind of like space things out a little bit better. And then everything else is like, the big ticket items or items that don't necessarily fall under the category of my live sales, I list. And those have been doing really well. Like I just got a Canon Power Shot, camera with the box and the extra battery and all that stuff. I paid $2.47 for it. And it sold for $50. It's just like in less than a week.
Mm-hmm.
So that sort of stuff is interesting. I'm just like trying to get. I got so much clothes too, so many clothes. I hit Cernock up last night. I'm waiting to hear back from him. I need him to give me the details again on the setup for the board.
Yeah, Joe Deals was just in here earlier. He said that he had set up his board like Cernaka was talking about, and he said, "Yeah, he goes, I've been killing the listings on the clothes since I've done that."
Yeah, and I just picked up a whole bunch of really awesome pieces. I went to the thrift store like randomly and just killed it.
I just had one of my local reseller friends that I just gave him all my clothes, all the clothes that I've picked up, except for shoes, hats, and my starter jackets, obviously.
Yeah.
But like everything, dude, I had like 2 totes and 2 large 50-gallon trash bags. I'm like, here, bro, Merry Christmas. Take it, man. I've been on the purge here lately, man, because I've got some mega buys coming up that I know, so I'm like, man, some of the stuff that I've been holding on to, saying, one day I want to get to it. I know me. I'm not gonna fool with clothes. I know me. It's like I always say I will. I've got all the sporting goods clothes stuff that I've already listed. If it's listed, I'm holding on to it. If it's not, then I'm like, hey, Cernock, man. I actually sent him a package, dude, of some of my project hats because I was like, I know he'll take the time to do it, and I know what I'll do. It'll be sitting there next to me.
That's one of the things that we're gonna do too. This once the weather gets better, Sarnak and I are gonna do like a marathon hat restoration live.
Yeah, he was talking about that last week in here, and I was like, man. So
I mean, I have boxes and trash cans. I went and bought a trash can just to do a hat cleaning, so I can fill the whole trash can up with water and OxyClean and just dump in like 125 hats and just
a boat or
yeah, my big cauldron of hat soup.
Yeah,
as long as you don't do a marathon like Dante's trying to do for like.
I saw that.
I've been checking out. He's still alive.
It'll be all next week, man. It'll be all next week.
I'm gonna go. I only live like 20 minutes from him. I'm gonna go bang at his door when I know he finally goes to sleep.
Yeah.
So my question is, wait, is he trying to do it without stopping?
Yes. He's been up for 24 hours so far.
Jeez, man.
It's not easy stuff to watch either.
Nah. It's hard.
He does have it on fast forward a little bit.
Okay, that's good.
So like each video, it seems like it's only like.
I mean, Mr. Beast has got like 600 some videos, probably. Like how? I mean, just time. Like that's true.
So I've never watched one of his videos. Doesn't he do like Jake Paul stuff?
Mr. Beast is like he does a little bit of everything. He's doing some gaming stuff, but he actually he's from here, like Greenville, North Carolina. That's where he's from. So it's funny, my daughter lived out there for a little while, and she said everybody YouTube's out there. Like he said, you see vloggers everywhere. Like she's seen some of his guys. But he does all these giveaway stuff. Like he bought a car dealership like I've watched a few of them. He bought a car dealership, like a small dealership. And so he went out and changed all the prices to like, how it usually says like $13,000. He changed it to like $13, right? And so people come up on the lot and he's like, which one of these you like? Like, and it's him and his boys in there. Which one of these you like? And they're like, I like that one. And he gets she's like, how much is the price? He's like 13. And she goes, really? And he's like, what, is that too much? How about 5? And he's like, how about 1? How about I give you $100? You take the car with you? like that's the kind of stuff that he does all the time. Like he gave away, then he does contests like where it's just like his boys, like, okay, I'm going to give away $100K. The last one to take their hand off of it wins. And like they set up a tent and like, have little buckets to pee and stuff. But he gave away $1 million like that a while back.
That's crazy.
But he does all kinds of weird stuff, but a lot of giveaway stuff. Random. Like one time he bought out a grocery store to give to the food bank. So
it's wild. It's wild. It's crazy. Josie's coworker, her friend, is from Rocky Mountain, North Carolina. I was like, dude, I was just down there like a couple months ago.
Yeah. Yeah, there. I've got to say, I'm going to advance for trying to get Leroy to come. Coming to Carolina. There we go, Carolina.
I'm trying to convince my wife to take time off.
Yeah. But Tim will tell you, man, those guys will look out for you.
Yeah. For sure.
They don't want to hold on it. They want to get rid of it.
Tim, did you have any Buccaneers clothing or Kansas City clothing?
I did not.
Yeah, I haven't.
I did not.
Yeah, I ain't got anything Tampa Bay.
I have one, and I think I showed you this already, Tim. I have one thing, Redskins, and this is it.
Oh, the seat cushion.
Yep.
I tell you what, man, nobody really foresaw that coming, huh? Like the smack. I was like, gosh,
Definitely not.
this game ain't even competitive, man.
I called it in the beginning of the year. I'm a Steelers fan, but I called it in the beginning of the year, and nobody listened to me.
You know what? What would make me think that, like, and this is bad to say, but I always have like this little conspiracy thought in the back of my brain, like, oh, Brady's going to get it because it's good for the NFL. It's like, you know,
I picked Tampa Bay and Baltimore Ravens preseason. That was my Super Bowl pick, and I picked the Ravens to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I picked the Steelers in Tampa.
Man, I got a couple of people I've been going back and forth with on some of these items. I'm just like, dude, you guys are killing me. Killing me.
Not COD stuff on Glasssaw.
Both. One of them is a soccer card, Cristiano Ronaldo, and I have it listed for like I think it's 134 or 129, something like that. And I went down to like 114 for them, and they started off at 80, and then they come back with 85, and then they come back with 90, then they come back with 95. And then we run out of offers, and then they come back again another day, and they're like 100. I'm like, dude, 114 is the lowest I'm going to go. And then I have a Pyrex Bowl. Literally, it's listed for $11.99. I will give it to you for $9.99. They want it for $8. I'm like, come on, man. Like, I know I can't. I just can't. They're killing me.
yeah. I set out my stuff, man. Anymore, I've been setting my stuff. If I send an offer, I won't let them. Like, they'll have to email me. Like, that's what I'm doing, man. I've been doing that lately. I said, I'm tired of doing that. Like, going back and forth. That's like ridiculous. Like, they'll find the lowest number that it allows them to send a counter on. I'm like,
okay.
she's odd trying to take me under the bus out here. Yeah, I said in my look at. I don't know. You guys were in here earlier. I said the post office the other day. I was like, "Hey, do you happen to have any regional boxes? Because I left some there for them, right?" And so she brings this up. She's like, "We got this." They're out of y'all sealed. I was like, "Well, I guess if I get desperate, I'll cut one open and put my stuff." Region A.
That's love, though, that they even gave you that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny. So Shazad was asking me earlier about like the whole region A, region B. What's the difference? We kind of talked about all that. I said, "Hey, I got a little prop. I can show you."
You should just make a video now since you already have it all together.
That would require me to put out pre-recorded. Oh man. I've really just got to, man. I got Filmora the day because I was like, I've got to, like, my other stuff is gone. Like, I can't even use it anymore. My other editing. I think China put sanctions on it or something. The app only works overseas. I don't know what's going on. It's like, dude, I bought this app for a lifetime. And now they're like, it only works overseas. So. Tim, what are y'all gonna do in the off season now? I mean, I know y'all got your show.
We're gonna be doing just all off-season content. So we'll go through the season calendar. So basically, the new
Draft
season will start like March 1st, I think, technically.
Right.
So we'll do, draft preview stuff. We'll do free agency previews. We'll do like top 5 players at each position for the draft, for free agency, for the NFL. We'll do, team needs and stuff like that. And then once you get through all that stuff, then you'll have, training camp will start, things like that. We'll do training camp coverage, all that good stuff. And depending upon what, the advancement in the world of COVID, we'll see if we do any traveling. We'll try to, do some traveling, some road stuff. We'll go to New York, Philadelphia, places like that.
That'd be cool, man.
We might try and go to Hall of Fame game at the end of the first week of August. So we'll see. It's gonna be interesting. It just all really depends, like a lot of it. In a lot of ways, it was like a blessing and a curse. This whole situation, obviously it sucks. People are losing their lives and stuff like that, but it's given us an opportunity to kind of sit down and reflect and make that next step in progression. And now now you're itching because you want to do all these things that you had planned on doing previously, like traveling and doing more on the road coverage and stuff like that, especially because I don't have a job to go to every day anymore. So I kind of have the luxury to do that sort of thing. Oh man.
Yeah. Have you guys ever thought about researching what it would take to get press pass or anything like that to where y'all could interview?
Yeah, and you can actually do. There's some ways around it, but it's obviously a situation where it's we didn't really have a chance to look into it because they weren't really giving anybody credentials,
Right.
this time.
Yeah, because I watch, dude, I've really been intrigued lately with Charlotte Hornets with old LaMelo Ball there. I've really been intrigued by that, man, because he's going off for a 19-year-old kid.
I've been watching at least 1 or 2 games a week, and I
like NBA, to be honest. I've really, because I grew up in the era of non-travel basketball, to where
So a little bit different.
And there was no soccer players there. The flop weren't in effect. Back then, if you flop one time, you'd flop on purpose the next time because somebody hit you hard. So anyway, man. But watching him, I mean, I love that way that kid distributes the ball. He's got a little Jason Williams in him, man. He's got a little flash in the pan there.
Calvin loves Lonzo Ball. I mean LaMelo Ball. Calvin has been talking about LaMelo Ball every day for the past 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
He's fun to watch.
Yeah,
he's fun to watch.
And I mean, it looks like he actually loves the game. That's the thing for me that's different. A lot of these guys, they're just whatever. I mean, you got other dudes don't even want to participate in an all-star game.
I still laugh at his dad, but in the same breath, you sort of got to shut your mouth because the guy got two out of three of his kids were in the top 5 pick of the NBA draft. So I mean, at that point, the guy is amazing. I mean, he did a great job. As much as his mouth is big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been watching that. So, what brings me back to that though is the whole the whole thing with the internet, because like I watch a ton of his interviews, and it's like Joe Schmo on the computer. I was like, dude. I mean, like I look at like even our setup today. I look at all three of us. I was like, dude, that looks way better than what this cat is. This guy on there.
It's bad.
Hey, this is guy. I'm shooting live from my bathroom right now. LaMelo, how many points? Like what's going on? So I'm like, how do these guys get credentials to do this stuff? But
Tim's he's gonna start getting credentials. They're gonna start flying in places. He's gonna forget all about us.
Nah, not me. You don't ever gotta worry about that with me, man.
They'll be like, reseller who? What?
I'm a real dude.
I know you are.
yeah, that stuff, man. But yeah, I thought about you guys with that, and I was like, gosh, man, you're already there in DC. Hey, I went up one time. I did a short stint with life insurance, and we had a convention up there in the DC area. Like I think it was actually in Maryland, but gosh, I'm trying to think of the name of the motel now. It's a nice motel. Like, gosh, I can't think of the name of it. The Gaylord.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were there. So, dude, like we're walking through the lobby, man, and I'm looking. I was like, hey. I said, that's AP right there. Like, walking through the lobby. Like, I was like, come to find out, man. So we go up, and like the next floor up, we see all these dudes walking through. I'm like, I'm looking at them. I was like, what? You know, like these guys are rolling through. And
Bro, I'll tell you,
right before their game.
there's some crazy, like, so, you know, DC is not a big place. It's a fairly small city, you know, considering. And you would not believe the people that I run into, like, at, like, you know, like VIPs and stuff like that, because, you know, like, we're pretty fortunate. We know a lot of people here, so like, you know, we don't have to really wait in lines and stuff like that. And, you know, we'll walk in and we'll get it. They'll give us a table and stuff like that, you know, and you'll be rubbing shoulders with athletes, rappers, you know, big wig executives and stuff like that. So I've seen Adrian Peterson housed, like, just lit. Like, I mean, it's some funny stuff. John Wall, all that stuff. Like, there's this famous clip of Stephen A. Smith talking about the Wizards, and, you know, telling them, like, they need to stop going to Rose Bar. Rose Bar is like one of those spots where it's like, you know, you got to know somebody to get to certain areas of the club, and you just sit up there, and it's just like people walking in, and Adrian Peterson looked like he just got off of an accountant job. Like, it wasn't like he was like, you know, had like all this flashy stuff. He literally looked like an accountant. I was like, what is going on, man? But he'd been hitting the sauce a little hard. So, but it's interesting, man. You see a lot of that here.
I saw I can't even say his name. The little short guy who played for oh man, Big Mouth with the braids. I forgot who it is. But I saw him at up in Boston. They were playing the Celtics, and he went in with his posse, and there was like 12 guys. It wasn't even team people, it was just all his people. Iverson. We went in, and it was all, and they all walked in, they're drinking, blah, blah. Then they left, and there was this one little guy. I mean, he was a little guy, and he was the money man. He was the money. He walked up to the bar, paid the bill, all cash. And then they walked out and went to the next place.
Yeah.
but it was crazy because it was like there was just like I said, there was like 12 of them. There was some of them were big guys, and you see him, and he's small.
Yeah.
He's not even that big, and then his little money man was smaller than him. You know.
Oh, the good days.
That's wild, man. You see that stuff like I mean, I've been to a couple NFL games, not a ton, but I've been to a couple in Miami, and we saw because we went to the Players Gate. So when Mike Vick played for the Falcons, we went there, and it was Miami versus the Falcons. So like all those guys coming through as well. Like you see some of those guys, they don't even look very big at all outside of pads. But then some of those dudes you see, you're like, oh yeah, like you're the real deal. You definitely look like Warwick Dunn, man, looked like a midget. I saw him. He walked by, I was like, dude, this guy's like 5 foot tall. Yeah, look like he's like 120 pounds. But,
that dude's done a lot of good stuff in the community. Work done.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, he's a solid guy for sure. Hey, Lisa, like I'm going to sleep on the chat. Sorry, guys. Hey, Lisa. Yeah, I fell for that stuff, Glock. I tried it for a little while. I actually sold some stuff, but I've got my own life insurance policies now. Lisa, good to see you guys. Couple of pickers. Justin, flipping accountant, good to have you here. I don't know if I've missed. Lester Jones, good to see you, bro. Stood next to Mike Tyson once, very short. Yeah. Well, like most of the people you see on TV are tiny. That's how they say about Tom Cruise, Sylvester Stallone, all those guys are like little. I'll tell you a photo that shocked me, man. Let me see if I can find this thing. I'll put this up. I don't know if this photo is like fake or what, but let's see if we can put this up here. You want to talk about somebody being tiny that you think is huge? Let's see if we can get a screen share. And I don't know that it's really that the dude's tiny. I think it's just these guys are huge.
You're not showing me again, are you?
No, look at this right here, man.
Oh my God.
So The Rock, you think he's like a giant, right?
Well, he does look small next to him.
You put him next to those dudes, man. And what about old Wahlberg here, man? He looks like a child.
and now you think about it. Now you think about him and Kevin Hart together. He looks so much bigger than Kevin Hart.
Yeah, Kevin Hart be in Shaq's pocket.
Yeah, I like Charles. Charles is funny. He is. The stories he tells, he is funny.
Yeah, man. I like if you like old school NBA, I like that Open Court. Have you ever watched that?
I might have. I'm not sure, Eric, to be honest with you.
It's all the OG guys that are talking about. Well, I say OGs, like when we were coming through.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like all those guys like talking about how things were.
I got hooked with the Atlanta Hawks back when they had Dominique and Spud Webb and and all those guys.
Hey, Dominique, man, he played a little bit of high school ball here. Well, I'm sorry, his brother Gerald in Little Washington, like 2 hours from my house. Like that's where those guys came through.
Mm-hmm. We got Dan the Answer Man. How are you, Dan? We got Mo from Reselling Niche. How are you, Mo?
He said put up Shaq and and Yao. Dude, I watched a little something on that the other day because like when Yao blocked Shaq like his first 3 shots when they played against each other, I guess Shaq was talking some stuff to him.
Where Yao didn't die, right? He's still alive, Yao Ming, right?
I don't know, man.
I think he's still alive.
I think so.
Some of those guys over 7 feet, their lifespan is not that
Yeah.
long.
Yeah, man, they have that what do you call it?
But they make it over 40 years old and they're lucky. Because Manute Bol, he died. His son's been playing ball.
Yeah, he played for Denver Nuggets.
Yeah. Yep.
Bo.
Yep.
All right, there you go. That's nuts, right?
Yeah.
Hey, there's a picture you talking about.
He looks like he's in a handkerchief. He's in there with the handkerchief. He can kiss Shaq's belly button.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's wild. Yeah, man, Andre the Giant. No joke. Like you see the pictures of that Jagger on the airplane. I'm like, oh my gosh.
He was young when he died. He was in his 40s, right?
Yeah.
No. He was a beast. What was he? 7'7", over 7'7", right?
But they said that Jagger drank like a fish, man.
Whoa.
Like drink the fish tank. Hey, Sal, good to see you, man.
Guys, don't get used to it. I'm doing train houses.
All right, I gotta get to work. Then got distracted.
Don't put it on us.
Nah, I think that's the kind of weird stuff that I look at when I'm.
But it's fun though. It's fun though.
I think it's wild. You know, it's crazy because like I coached basketball for a while, and I used to tell my kids because like they're talking about when I moved to Hatteras, like I said, I'm just a shade over 6'1". So when I moved down here, like after school, I came down and people were like, "Oh, you probably played the post." I was like, "Nah, I played 2 guard in high school." Where I went to school, like our center was 6'11". Like unless you're like 6'5", 6'6", you didn't play inside. Like not at my school. And they were talking about it, and I was like, "Yeah." I said, "You guys ain't seen anybody." So they're like, "Well, you're kind of tall." I said, "You guys watch NBA, right?" I said, "So John Stockton." I said, "Look at John Stockton. He looks like a dwarf out there, right? He's the same height as me. Like he's 6'1". Like, I mean, he looks like a child out there playing those guys." I said, when I had that dude on our team 6'11", man, I literally would come up to his chest. Like that's how I'm like, dude, this guy's like. Yeah. That kid wore a size 21 shoe, man. Yeah, when they get his shoes at school, like our team shoes, that thing looked like a suitcase, man. A shoebox. Leroy said you find some good stuff at Dream Deals the other day with Dante.
No, I didn't see him actually. I went down and saw Tommy Buffalo Picker.
I guess he dropped a video a while back that had you in it with him at Dream Deals.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was just checking on him to make sure he hasn't fell asleep on his laptop yet. He got 21 people over there watching.
Yeah, dude.
But
That's
when,
long.
when I go to Dream Deals, I'll only buy a few things because really it doesn't drive me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No.
Well, Dante started messing with Amazon and stuff, hasn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah. So that's probably what he's looking at.
It's crazy to think about. Like I'm listing cards right now, some that I had left over that I didn't get a chance to list. And like I'm looking at sold comps, and it's crazy. Like you see February 7th, a card sold for $10, and it's like February 5th, it's like 99 cents. And it's like February 8th, there's nothing yet. You know, February 7th is the last sold one.
That's crazy.
No, do you ship any just a regular envelope with no chocolate?
No. Yeah, like so I'm weird, you know, because I ship primarily like highly expensive and breakable items. So I take everything I ship extra seriously. And obviously, like, you know, some people think it's ridiculous but as long as it doesn't dip in too much cost, which it doesn't because I use a lot of recycled items. But I make sure my stuff is everything is super secure. You know, no matter the situation.
I put bubble wrap and shrink wrap around tools.
Yeah, most people appreciate it. You know, just I don't know. It makes it gives off as if I do not use Terapeak. I've never used Terapeak in my life. I don't even know how to use it or how to get to it.
Yeah, we were having this discussion in somebody else's chat the other day about Terapeak and WorthPoint, and that's what I was telling them because people are like, "What? It's not worth it to me to pay up for WorthPoint." It really depends on what you sell because if
for me,
collectibles and stuff, antiques, dude, WorthPoint is way more value.
Yeah,
I think I know what show that was.
Yeah, Leroy was hanging out.
So I with my cards, I take if they're parallels or autographs, they go in a penny sleeve first. So penny sleeve, and then I put it in a top loader.
Yeah.
And then I put 2 pieces of cardboard on each side, and then I bubble wrap one sheet of small bubble wrap around that, and then I put it in a bubble mailer.
Okay.
So, and I also
is that a certain price? Like, is that over a $20 card, or is that
every card?
Okay.
Yeah, and because see, for me, what I notice is that I use I don't sell single cards unless they're over a certain value or they're an autograph. Everything else I sell in lots because I find that they're easier to sell in lots. You know, because and then it makes people feel a lot more comfortable about paying $3.99 for shipping.
Yeah.
You know, so like I feel like I get more bang for my buck.
So you lot your cards by players,
by players.
Yeah.
Because I figured that you know, if you lot it up by players, you know, you have people who, especially because you have to think about it like it's people investing. So like if somebody thinks that a certain player is going to do well in this year or this game or this week, they're going to search that player before they search that team. Yeah. And so they're looking at it as, so I can buy 6 of this one guy's cards. You know, if he has a great week, the value may go up 2 times, 3 times the money. So then, you know, they're more interested in buying that lot of cards if it was just like 6 random players from the same team. So that's how I look at it. And for me, it's like, you know, I have a lot of people are always trying to and this goes for anything, but a lot of people are always trying to find the big ticket, right?
Yep.
And for me, and I think I would imagine, Leroy and both you guys dealing with the tools with Leroy and all like the parts and stuff that you deal with, Eric, that like a lot of times there's a lot of money in the smaller ticket items. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because it's just, and for me, it's like I have the cards, right? And like a lot of people are chasing for that big card, and then they get stuck with all these other cards, right? And it's like, so what I'm doing is, and you have to think about like this too, is like there's so many different types of people that are buying. You have people that are buying who are investors, people who are collectors, and then you have kids, or parents for kids. So it's like, do you want to get your kid, you want to spend $600 on 6 cards for your kid who, could go easily and just destroy them? Or do you want to spend $10 on 4 cards for your kid who loves that player? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, for me, I try to look at things like from all different angles, because if you're always in one lane, then you're going to restrict yourself and your possibilities. So it's like I sold 10 lots of cards on Sunday. Some of them were 6 card lots, some of them were 4 card lots. Some of the lots were $50, some of the lots were $8. But like it was, in the end, it was like $400 worth of card sales and in one day. And it's just like none of them were like Patrick Mahomes rookie card autograph. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you there's value in everything. You just have to figure out how to present that value to the consumer, which is how I do it. So, and then it's like it makes up for it because I sell a piece of glass for $200, and so like my average sale price I think is like around $50 on my eBay store.
Right.
So it's like and then not to mention that like I list all my cards on eBay and Mercari. Now I've thought about branching out into some of these like these new wave sites. They're basically selling sites, but specifically for cards. Comc is one, COMC, and then Star Stock is another, where you basically send in all your cards, and they store them for you, and then you set the prices, and then when they sell, they ship them for you.
Yeah,
So
somebody had shared on our show a couple weeks ago about one of those sites that they had got into, and there's this was a little different. It was almost like a forum, but it was PayPal like base. Like you could just you just set up your PayPal, people can buy, you can list, that kind of stuff. But
and I find also it's fairly simple to kind of sell. People can sell through Facebook groups, through Discord, things like that. So, there's always an avenue. It's just,
yeah,
I don't know, like me, like I like to put my hand in as much things as I can possibly put my hands into,
Well, it's more lines in the water. I mean, that's the thing that people
right?
always talk about. Plus, you don't get it. I think, I'm kind of the same way. I think I would get bored if I was just assembly line in it,
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm going to sell these 5 items. This is what I'm going to sell. Like, I'd feel like I'm working at a factory or something. Like, I mean, obviously there's good money in it. I mean, people do well like that. But, I mean, for me, part of the fun of this thing is it's a treasure hunt, and like finding, like for me, if I go to a yard sale or a estate sale or something like that, and I'm looking for something odd, like I'm looking for something whatever, or like, if they don't have the stuff that I'm into, I'm going to say, hey, what can I find here that I can resell? I'm already here. Like, what can I find here now? Something different. But
I tell you what, I see these people in California and Florida, and they're going to yard sales and flea markets, and it's like last night, like I was just like, man, I hate it. I want to go so bad.
yeah.
I agree with you, Eric. It's like I got Goodwill bins within 17 miles. I have 3 of those bin stores within 20 miles, and I still rather just do tools. And I should switch to some of that other stuff. I could probably make more money. but I like doing my tools.
But you know what, too, though, you have to think about it like this. It's like with tools, though, you have so many different subgenres.
Yes.
And that makes it not, like, you could do vintage tools, you could do modern tools, you could do power tools, you could do hand tools, you could do parts, like it. So it doesn't make it as repetitive.
Repetitive.
Exactly.
But even with the cards, do you feel that it's repetitive?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no difference between baseball and hockey, baseball, and besides the price, and maybe they'll have a little piece of a jersey or something.
Well, the big thing about with baseball, I mean, every market is a little bit different, like because basketball is played more games, baseball more games, so it's like you can ride a hot streak. Like you have to really look at it like it's a stock market. So you can ride the hot streak of a player more so in basketball or baseball because there's more games. Football, the hot streak, it's very different. And with baseball, the jump from being a rookie is years. People play in the minor leagues. You're a prospect. You get a prospect baseball like this guy right here. This is a prospect. This guy's like 17 years old. He's probably not going to play Major League Baseball for like 4 or 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Do you sell it now or do you wait and see? So the little things like that. But what I've been trying to do is like right now I'm listing cards. Like I'll list 5 listings of cards, and then I'm going to go and I'll list 5 pieces of glass, and then I'll list. So that way I don't get I just started doing this like within the last 2 weeks. So that way I don't get like. Because after you do the same thing for a certain amount of period of time, your productivity level drops a little bit.
It does. That's why you see me doing trains. I have some train stuff that I was like, you know what? I could just get rid of it and make some money on it. And it's getting me out of that loop a little bit.
Yeah, it helps. Anthony asked if I have any Dominguez. Yeah, I have some Dominguez. I actually just got a Bowman's Best paper prospect card. I mean, not Bowman's Best. First Bowman, Jason Dominguez card, PSA 9. So they got that coming. He's like one of the top prospects in baseball for the New York Yankees.
Do you have any Poppy? Any big Poppy?
David Ortiz? No, I don't have any. I don't think I have any David Ortiz.
Have you ever had any?
What's that?
Have you ever had any?
So, his playing time was like when I was like out of the game. So like I don't, I have a lot of cards still from when I was younger. And then, like I just wasn't into it anymore.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But like, it's unfortunate because like, if you were in like that time period, there's a lot of value of stuff in that time period because, like you have like LeBron James rookie cards. You know how many people probably had LeBron James rookie cards and probably thought they were never going to be worth like what they are now? I mean, it's $1 million card now.
Yeah. I never doubted any of those guys. Some guys, but like those guys, like James and Jordan. Well, Jordan, I mean, nobody knew until after. But Kobe, even Shaq, like when he was a rookie, I was into cards, and it was like, his rookie cards aren't worth a ton of money, but I knew he would go somewhere.
His value is actually on the rise right now.
Is it?
Yeah. That era of cards is actually making a slight uptick in the market right now.
And I learned something from you today because normally I always know, I hate to say it, but when a player dies, of course they're whatever is going to go up in value.
Yep.
But and I briefly thought about like playoffs, but like you said, like they win the Super Bowl, Gronk's card's going to go up. You know what I mean? And you people say you're price gouging. I just say you're doing business. Business is business. If you're saying price gouging, then every company that you invest in is investing when the price is high. That's price gouging.
So, and the thing is like price gouging for me is when people are raising the price on things that people need to survive.
Yeah.
You know, like that's different. Like, you know, if there's a shortage in
Yeah.
hamburger meat or, you know, milk, and people are like charging like $500 for a gallon of milk, that's price gouging. You know, I'm just playing the market.
Exactly.
For me, this is the thing. It's just like,
When no one's holding a gun to someone's head and saying, "Hey, unless you buy this card,
yeah.
you're not going to be able to eat tomorrow."
Yeah.
I mean,
And you got to remember too that like, you know, it's not just with cars; it's with everything, and that's the main reason. If you're consciously keeping up with things that are happening in the world, or, you know, and a lot of this goes back to like my time as doing social media marketing for restaurants. So if there was an event in DC, or there was like a special day, you know, like it's National Margarita Day, you know, like I'm going to capitalize on that. I'm going to make a post about, we're doing a special deal on margaritas, you know, like things like that. Like if there's a march for, you know, in DC for anti-guns, like, you know, come on down to our restaurant. There's thousands of people in DC for this one event. Like, you know, you have to, this is what business is. You have to capitalize on the moment. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's why with Tiger Woods, when that Tiger Woods documentary came out a couple weeks ago, everything Tiger Woods was selling like fire. When the Michael Jordan documentary came out, everything was selling like fire. So, you know, if a team is playing in the Super Bowl, you look in your death pile. You pull everything out that you can possibly pull out, and you get it listed. That's just how it works. That's it's just smart business. And so like, I'm always keeping my eye out. I mean, people do it all the time. If Christmas comes around, what do people do? They list Christmas ornaments. You know what I'm saying? Like Valentine's Day is coming up. You got anything for Valentine's Day? You better post it. You know, if you're selling stuff that maybe might be intriguing for a man to buy as a gift for a woman, you list it, you post that listing on Instagram, you tag Valentine's Day gift, you know, like and that's the other thing too, is like people don't realize that, like, yeah, you know, I post everything on all these platforms, right? It's not necessarily just to get the views on the platform. What it is you're using the same picture on 6 different places, right? That same picture from all 6 of those places is going to generate that image to be the top of the Google search page. So when somebody types in Mike Evans, Tampa Bay Buccaneers jersey, if you have it posted the same picture on 6 places, when they go to look for it, that those images are going to be at the top of the Google search, because you've generated the algorithm to work that way. So like it's I sell a lot of stuff through Google search, not necessarily through somebody searching on eBay or searching on Mercari or searching on Etsy, but through Google search. So like you just gotta sometimes, you know, like if you don't have the same tools as some of the big shots, you just gotta outthink everybody. And that's pretty much what I try to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I look back on it and it's like, I know why I was doing so well as a part-time reseller, because I had money coming in from another job that allowed me to source without having to sell things first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like when you have that secondary income to buy things for your second income, then it's a lot easier. But like when you're a full-time reseller, you have to sell in order to buy. So it's like it makes things a lot more difficult. You have to really think. So like, I mean, it's just I think a lot. I'm I'm in my head a lot, so I'm just always trying to figure out the next way to get a leg up on people. Would you sell a Lou Alcindor rookie card right now, or hold on to it? Ooh, I'd hold on to it, depending upon if it's graded or not. Because you have to think about that. Hall of Famers and vintage cards are only going to those things are the things that will slowly continue to grow over time and appreciate in value no matter what. Modern cards are just, they're going a little bit, you know, that market is up and down like a penny stock. You know, penny stock might go up to 5 cents and it's like a crazy 300% increase, but the next day it can go back down to 1 cent. So yeah, I probably would save it. I would grade it if you think that I would grade it. Yes, red dirt picker, 100% grade it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We're working over here. Eric, what are you listening? Pots?
Every day. Actually, man, since Tim said that stuff about Valentine's Day, I almost blanked on that. I've got some Ray Dunn mugs I gotta go get to list.
There you go. Man, that stuff used to be like crack cocaine for people.
Yeah. I think those are still decent. I don't know. I hadn't looked. I found some on clearance the other day.
Certain ones, but it's just like everything else. People destroy the market.
Yep.
You know what really bugs me on eBay is when you type in like one of the words to add for like the I don't know even know what you call these, the recommended specifics,
Yeah.
and you type the word in, but you can't just press enter for it to go into like where it has its own check mark in a box. You have to click add, but you can't click add unless it's just stupid. They really make you like
You see it where like I guess they're gonna push that like or make it where you have to add that stuff now.
I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it. They keep sending me a message like you have 300
Yeah.
things that are missing specific. Whatever, get out of my face.
I wonder what they're gonna do, like drop the listings off or what?
I don't know. That's a good question. I hope not.
I have 66 that are gonna be required soon, is what it says.
Oh, that's not that bad. I have 273.
I have 859 that say add items. But only 66 said the ones that are required, so the ad recommended can just wait. There for a while, I was being good, man. I was going in and like fixing them, but then when you see a big number, you're like, ah, crap! Like,
I have 150 ad recommendation item specs.
Oh yeah.
those ones I don't worry about as much as if it says add item specifics required. That's a little different.
I got 9 added required.
Some of them are just dumb though. Like you're like, I mean, what's it? I've got half this stuff in the description. Like, why does it have to be in that little box? I mean, you can't figure out that's a post cap. It says a post cap in the first 2 words. Okay. Hey, I'm going to get those mugs because I'll blank right on past it. I've been waiting for next Valentine's
Day. Tim, what's the weather up there?
Cold.
Yeah. Once in a while, I'll ask my daughter, I'll be like, what's the weather? She'll like, I don't know, Daddy. I'm in the bedroom. I'm like, all right, forget it. Oh, she'll be like, it's cold.
It's we got lucky the last couple of storms. We didn't get too much, so it's not that bad up here right now. But like they're calling for like chances of snow for like the next like week every other day. So it's just like I don't know. I just hope it doesn't snow on Saturday so I can go to the flea market.
I don't miss it. I don't miss it. I don't. And down here, like I can still deal with like my warehouse is never over 60 degrees. It's usually around 50, 47, 50. And I could deal with it right now because I'm used to New England weather.
Exactly.
Do you jump a lot between,
What's that?
do you jump a lot between your phone and your PC or your laptop? Do you jump back and forth a lot?
Sometimes it depends. Like I list everything on my computer, but what I do is I do this like I'll just go to my phone to search some certain things.
Mhm. Yeah, I jump back and forth. Like if I sometimes it's easier to do certain listings on my phone, I feel, or change some stuff. But then I do a lot of it on my Mac.
I when I get my new setup, I want to get like 6 screens.
Yeah, I have two, but I always mess it up. So now I'm only running off of one. I have one like an old, not an old. Well, I guess it's older. A TV monitor where I can actually run 3 screens off of it, but my camera is too high. So I have to use a camera. I only have one camera. I don't have one for that. So I have to look here, and then I'm just looking up all the time. So I need to get a camera for another camera, so then I can run everything off of the monitor.
See, I need to have like the market
Yep.
one screen. I need my sports center on another screen. Like just I have to be digesting data and information at all times, or else I get tired.
Yeah.
It keeps me going.
It keeps you going. How far are you from 95? From Highway 95 in the state?
Oh, there's 50 million exits within like minutes from me.
Nice. I run through there a couple of times a year to go see my daughter, or because I'm still moving stuff back. So I run through that way usually.
She's coming down soon, right?
Trying to get her here for the middle of March. So trying to get her down. She's saying yes, but then she'll make that one excuse, and she has some health issues. So
Yeah.
as long as everything is okay, and they don't say that she has tests and stuff, then she'll be able to be here. Because school she can do anywhere now.
Yeah.
You know how many people are staying at the grandparents now because they can do school from the computer.
Yeah, my nephew's upstairs right now.
Yeah.
But they're sending them back to school in March.
Some parents are able to push it with some schools. There has to be an option for them to do school from home.
Yeah.
Not everybody has to go to school in the school, and I think that's going to be for a while.
It's gonna be interesting.
Now you don't do anything with auto racing, right?
What do you mean?
Like you don't follow any auto racing, like NASCAR.
Oh, I keep my ears to it for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm a sports junkie.
Okay.
I don't. There's nothing I don't like. I'm a big golfer too. Like I golf.
Yeah.
Tennis. I watch tennis. Josie's parents are big into tennis.
Did you think that was a smart move for Jordan?
What's that?
Buying that race team?
Yeah, and he loves it. I mean, he's a competitor. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Anything he can get an opportunity to compete.
He went in at the perfect time because of everything that was going in with society, and then he grabbed Bubba's box. So he He knows what he's doing. He's a business guy.
Michael Jordan actually had a
He had a motorcycle
racing team for a while.
Yep.
It's because he's from Carolina, man. Home in NASCAR. That's why.
Yeah.
He said he's been a racing fan since he was a kid.
You got any? What's the views and watchers like on the Richard Petty hat?
I only have 5 watchers, man. Views are like 250. I still got 3 days left.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching. I've been cheering you on.
He's waiting for you to lower the price.
Nah. There, see, look. See? There you go, Eric. Boom.
He's gonna go in under Josie's.
You too can make $1 million on eBay. It's as simple as going to your local dollar store.
Sometimes I want to message them back, but I don't.
Oh, man. Yeah, I only got 3. I should save this paper though, because I'm probably gonna need it to wrap them back up with. Recycle. I was telling the guys earlier because I was packing. I've been where we buy groceries and stuff, man. Everywhere out on the outer part of the Outer Banks, paper bags. Everybody's paper bags. So I've been recycling my paper bags, man. Using it for void fill.
Yeah.
So what if it says Walmart or Food Lion on it?
Dude, I use grocery coupons from the newspaper all the time.
Look, bonus. You get your item and a bonus 30% off cereal this week.
Yeah. Dude, I use newspaper that's my main thing. I use newspaper.
Yeah.
I just grab it anytime I see newspaper, I grab it. You should see me like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. My hands are like black. It's, but I love it. Because I'm one of those guys where like, because I studied journalism in school, and business and journalism is what I studied, and I wrote some articles. I've been published in some print and stuff like that, but like. It's just something different about holding a newspaper. Like you can get the information on your phone and stuff like that, but like I don't know, something nostalgic about waking up in the morning, drinking coffee, and reading an actual newspaper.
Now local papers, so thin now, like
inexpensive.
Yeah, like 3 pages. I was like, what are y'all doing, man?
I remember the Sunday paper was $1.25.
Mm.
How much is it now? It's very expensive.
I don't know. Ours was 50 cents forever, and now I think it's like 75. But like I said, can't hardly find, like, there ain't much in it. Used to be out 3 days a week. Here is all we have. Yeah, the only problem I've seen with peanuts, man, the newer peanuts like you find in the store, those things don't really hold up. They feel like they don't even have nothing to them. Yeah, I've been using paper bags, so they seem to work. They're pretty durable. I just crumple them up. Like this morning, tear it up, stick it in the box. All right, let's see. Always some joke around here giving stuff away, man. Everybody else selling this mug for $15 plus shipping. The one joker over here got it at $5. What are you doing, man?
Is his account blood, sweat, and soul?
Jeez, nah. That's what you selling them for? Come on, come on, man.
You should see the petty hat I have really cheap.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
like you said before, Eric, we've said this plenty of times. Some people would they'll buy that lower item just to get it out of there,
Yeah.
just to bring the market back up and make a couple dollars off it.
Man, what I'll do is sell mine the first time around and drop ship that guy's to my customer. Nah, I'm just playing.
I don't know. I don't think you're playing.
Hey, I did find something the other day that some box sets on Amazon are way cheaper than what they sell for on eBay.
Yeah. Eric, I got to run for a little bit, but I'm going to try to come back.
All right, man.
All right. I'll talk to you guys
All
soon.
right, Leroy.
Tim, take care.
Cernak must be teaching school today. Andy, you can actually you can get that from me. This shirt. If you have Instagram, go to OBX Picker. I have a Teespring store. If you type in OBX Picker as the coupon code, you save like 15% or something.
What's going on, Andy? How you doing, brother?
I don't think I have it in the description, but it's on my Instagram. I don't use Linktree. I have I forget what the name of it is now. Flow page. I can just drop it in here for you. Teespring is now just spring. See?
Legs are getting cold down here, man.
Yeah, I plugged in my heater when I came back out. Man, it's a little chilly. Got this little space here. Come on, man. Hey, Steve-O. Good to see you, bro. I'm pricing mine up. Recommended is $20, so we'll hit it on 20. So Tim, y'all set a date, man? Like, are you?
Nah. We got to figure out what's going to happen with the world first.
Yeah.
And then we got to figure out if we're going to do it in America or destination.
Where y'all thinking otherwise?
The DR, Dominican Republic.
I guess.
Josie has a very large family.
I imagine.
Yeah. Me, not so much. Most of my family are like my friends that I grew up with.
Yeah.
I have like my mom, my sister, my nephew, a couple aunts. But a lot of my family doesn't keep in close touch with me.
It's funny, man. When I've traveled around different countries and everything, it is a lot different, man. You do see families like being a lot more together overseas. Like, you know, like it's a lot closer than what.
Yeah. Man, crypto has been going crazy.
I know, man. I got some Dogecoin.
Yeah. How did you?
I don't know.
How did you?
Robinhood.
How did you buy yours?
Robinhood.
See, I don't use Robinhood. I have like a crypto wallet, but I can't. I'm trying to find a way to buy it and send it to my wallet.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a way to transfer it from Robinhood, but
You can't transfer big crypto from
there.
Robinhood to a wallet. Yeah, you can only buy and sell.
I've actually, man, I haven't been on any of the other crypto, but a buddy of mine told me about Doge, and he's like, "Look, before the Super Bowl hits, it's going to double." And he was right.
So it's interesting because it was originally created as a joke.
I know,
but it's catching a lot of steam. I told Josie about it. Josie bought some. She got hers at 2 cents a share.
Yeah, I got mine at 4.
It's sitting at 7 cents right now.
Yeah, it jumped to like 8.3 yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was a really good day. I have Bitcoin and I have Ethereum.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, Ethereum's been going up for sure.
Yeah, Bitcoin's up to 46,000 a Bitcoin right now.
I don't have a ton invested in stocks. So
Yeah, neither do I. But
I never really messed with it much. But man, like my money has doubled in there. And
yeah, You can't really ask for much more.
I was like, that's crazy. I mean, I have like some everyday stuff. I do have a little Tesla. I've got that Spice, the guy that wants to travel to space, like Virgin Airlines formerly. Yeah. Then some household stuff like GE, GM. Because all those guys are tied together in some funky ways. Like they've got some stuff. GE's got some stuff working with Tesla. So does GM. So it's fun to watch. So like my buddy was telling me about it. He's like, I was like, yeah, I'll put in like $90. So whatever. I told him I'm just gonna let it sit. Like who knows?
You don't know. You never know.
10 years ago, somebody told you to just let your stuff sit in Bitcoin.
Yeah. He's sitting pretty right now. I wouldn't be selling $7 football card lots.
Yeah. You'd be like Shazad, have an army of
Absolutely.
shot collars lined up. I was joking about it. Oh man, flipping sports guy, good to see you. Hey Tracy, good to see you. Yeah, I know a couple guys who mine Bitcoin, but now it takes forever to get one out. But they're a lot smarter than me when it comes to all the technology stuff.
Yeah.
Plus, dude's light bill's like $700-800 a month.
And see, that's what Glock said, what Tim said. Like I was a big hater on Bitcoin. I was super fascinated by the concept of it and blockchain and everything like that.
Yeah.
But I was really concerned about, the unregulation and all that stuff like that. So, but I was wrong. I ate crow on that one.
Man. Dude, by next week I might actually be through all my boat parts. It's been a long time coming.
A lot of Tuesdays.
Dude, I tell you there, I can't complain about them.
For sure.
They sell almost on the daily. I sell at least one. Sometimes 2, 3, 4.
That's what you do it for.
But it's just like what you said. I mean, you're getting your little walk, your little base hit over and over and over, and then you hit a home run every now and then. Yeah, because I think a lot of what you were saying earlier, like the whole thing about what you're selling, I mean, there is a sweet spot where people are going to buy. Like you think about it, most people these days, I mean, they don't think about $20 or less. They're like, oh yeah, I'll go ahead and pull the trigger on that. But like I said, you're talking a $400 or $500 item, like that's going to take some thought for the average Joe. Like,
yeah.
Some people got it like that, where that's front pocket money, as my granddad.
And that's why you have to have that sort of, especially as people like who are full-time resellers, you have to have that versatility and price range, because if you had all $600 items that are in essence long tail items, your cash flow is going to be destroyed. So you have to have that sort of, that versatility in your inventory. It just makes it's smart business.
Yeah, because you think about, man, especially like, I mean, I'm sure there are some resellers that have a bunch of money set back for purchases, but the average person, nah. So like if I invested $300 on a $600 item, I'm waiting to get that $300 back so I can reinvest, right? I was like, otherwise you got, if you buy 10 or 12 items, man, I mean, you got big money sitting there on your shelf hoping. So then you're going to end up selling it for 450, 500 to get it moved.
Exactly, because you need that cash flow.
Yeah. I've finally got to a point where I do have, like, if a big buy came up on me, I've got some money put back for that. But in the beginning, nah. Like, no. It's like, all right, I need to sell this many items so I can go yard sale.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the good thing about the live sales that has been really helpful.
Yeah, instant cash flow.
It gives me that opportunity. Because every two Saturdays I'm spending like $200
Yeah.
at my honey hole.
Yep. Yeah, I used to be on a budget, man, like every week, to where when I first started, man, I would on a Saturday I basically say, okay, I got $100. That's where I want to be. I've got a little wiggle room over or back, but yeah, I would pretty much do that. I mean, my first major purchase was that sporting goods buy.
Man,
I was sweating, man. I was tore down about that thing.
I remember when you called me though, man. I was like, dude,
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
that
I was geeked up, bro.
was crazy, man.
Yeah, I was shocked, man.
I immediately hit up Cernock. I was like, dude, you're not gonna believe this.
It's crazy. What's crazy is I bought that thing on the fly, man. Like I never even saw it. I was like, man, I'm sitting, literally, I'm with my dad and we're up the beach. I'm looking for some boxes for something else, and I'm like, my guy calls me because he had told me, he's like, I was going to meet him that afternoon to go look at it, and he's like, I've already got it on the trailer. Do you want it? I'm like, what are we talking? I thought I was going to go cherry pick the thing. I was like, what are we talking? And told me 750. I was like, what is even in there, man? And then he told me, honestly, dude, if I'd have known, I might not even have pulled the trigger, because he told me that there was a heat press in there. Well, it was a hat press. It weren't a t-shirt press. So a hat press is only a couple $100. Like the heat press is like $1,000.
Yeah.
Like, so I was like, yeah, because I was telling my dad, I said, well, that heat press will pay for everything. I'll be okay. And then when he showed up and I was looking for the heat press. I kept looking and I saw that little hat press. I was like, oh crap. Then I started opening boxes. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. I haven't been disappointed on it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I would imagine not.
Yeah, but that was a leap of faith for me, man.
Scared money don't make money.
That is true. Well, and two, honestly, man, if for some unknown reason something changes and things open up, man, if we play spring sports this year, I'll actually be sitting real nice, because I've got tons of baseball stuff.
I know.
Tons of it. Been hanging out all winter. Like, But honestly, after that opened things up for me to where I'm like, now I'm not worried about it. Like I know now, I know looking at buys, like, hey, I can spend this much, I'll be okay. If I can get some listings up right out of the gate that I'm never going to make my money back, that's all you do.
I mean, you also got to think about, places like Florida. They're rocking and rolling,
Yeah, year round.
and their regulations aren't as strict as everybody else's.
Yeah, my parents live down there. I'm actually flying down soon, the 20th. Well, here they're talking about our kids going back to school.
They're sending my nephew back in March.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. It's crazy. I don't like to get into any of that political,
Yeah.
but I do think there's more than meets the eye to some of that stuff. I mean, I don't discount there being a problem at all, but I do think that it just depends. I think we don't get the full story on most things from anybody.
Yeah. They're gonna have to wash them kids down with Clorox before they come back inside when they're after school.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild, man. I mean, there's so much stuff for me that I'm always like, we all hear the same stuff, watching friends, wear masks, all that kind of stuff. But you hear the same stuff.
Andy, the name of my store should be Over the Years, I believe. You should be able to just find Over the Years.
It's weird, man. I changed my eBay store, and eBay changed the name back.
Really?
A while back, they did it. I was like, how did this happen? Because I changed it to OBX Finds, and what was that?
That was my phone. Tripping out.
Cernock must be teaching school today, man. I ain't seen him around.
Yeah. Joe be getting good. Joe be having some good auction lots he's always getting.
Joe, you doing high bid or what are you doing? I don't know if anybody's in from Raleigh way on. I didn't see any of my Carolina guys in here earlier. But, dude, out in Raleigh the other day, man, there's a place it's near Raleigh. It's in Dunn, which is like if you come straight down 95, like south of Rocky Mount, like south of Smithfield. There's a pallet place there. Dude, the other day I was looking at that thing and it was like, you know what Blackstone is? Have you seen that in Walmart and stuff?
Mm-mm.
Blackstone is like these flat top iron griddle things. And it's become really popular. Like people cook on it out, like you hook a gas bottle to it, or some of them even have like air fry underneath. So it's like basically a big griddle top, but it's for outside, like grill type.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's become really popular. Like people are into it. Man, I looked at a pallet on their thing. They're like, we just got our pallets in. Dude, there's a pallet of those Blackstone griddles. I was like, oh my gosh. Like those things don't even stay in stock in Walmart. I said, man, I'm about to hop in the car and go see what that pallet's about. But I was like, that's a 3-hour drive to go see that thing. Because I'd like to have one for my house. My buddy's got one, and it's awesome. I mean, you can order them online, get them to your house, but
it's always better to get a good deal on them.
Yeah. Once you resell, it's hard to pay full price for anything. You're always like, dude, I can get that cheaper. I know I can. I'm gonna find that.
Yeah.
Down here, there's a lot of old stuff around here for sure. 2 or 3 local auctions house. Man. Yeah, when I fly down to my parents, I'm gonna go look, do a little sourcing. Because they're edge out like they're Florida, but like almost Alabama. So southern Alabama, I know there's some cheap stuff there. My granddad used to get an old auction house. And it was like one of them box auctions.
I
Hey,
love those.
you got a box of this, a box of that.
Yeah, I can't wait for spring.
Well, I guess for you, man, because before all the shutdown stuff, I know you used to do the flea market stuff too, right?
Yeah, I just don't know. I'm reevaluating that aspect. It's a lot of work.
Yeah. But that's a full day being out, like setting up,
It's
breaking down.
it's like a 16-hour day
Yeah.
for me because of the items that I sell and the amount that I bring. But we'll see. I'll play it by ear. But I mean, I more so just because what sucks for me is that so like I didn't really get an opportunity to before I would only go to yard sales where I could find glass and stuff like that, but because that was I hadn't necessarily fully expanded into the full realm of reselling.
Yeah.
And so as soon as I got like hip to like everything else I could sell, there were no yard sales because of the pandemic.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what, man, the yard sales and this stuff like I do, that spoils you for thrift stores and stuff, man. Like, after you paying that price, like you're looking at the same stuff in the thrift going, I can't do it.
Dude, trust me, I know. That's why I tend to only go on days where it's sales.
Yeah, it's tough.
And plus, most people, you see resellers and everybody always talks about Goodwill and stuff like that. The Goodwills here are absolute garbaggio.
Yeah.
There's just they suck. There's nothing ever, never.
Yeah, ours, man, if there is, it's priced so high you can't mess with it. I mean, and it depends on your margins. That's the other side of things. Like for me, I I'm not gonna buy something for 10 to sell it for 20. I'm just not. Like I mean,
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way because you have to think about it like this: getting something for 10 to sell for 20 is not making double your money.
no, because you got 30% fees and shipping. Like
Yeah.
that's the stuff that I think early on you don't realize that you're kind of looking at stuff a little different. I mean, it's just like people that post their numbers out there for everybody. It's like, guys, that's gross numbers. You don't have any idea what they paid for that stuff. Like, I could do mega numbers if I, sold stuff cheap, like, or if I paid up.
Yeah.
You could find stuff to pay up for that'll sell like now, but I don't know. It's like I used to sell retail, and I've worked like grocery store stuff before. So grocery store markups only like 25%. Like that's about what they're at. But I'm like, dude, I don't want to operate my reselling business at 25% markup. Like, no way.
Absolutely not.
You'd be working yourself to death for nothing.
I feel like I'm working myself to death for something, anyways.
Yeah. It's hard enough work. Heck is that?
What do you call the little things that are inside of a flower? Like you see what's
The stem.
suckles?
Uh,
Shit.
I don't know. There is a name for it, but I can't think of it. I mean, I know honeysuckle has like.
Hmm.
Oh, people are putting it in pistils, stamen, pistil, and stamen. Yeah, that's what they say. It's called a pistol. Pistol.
Pistil. Okay. Pistils and stamens. Thank you.
I'm giggling it. I didn't get there quick enough. Michelle and Steven got you covered. Good gosh, man. Got this piston locked in. Locked down.
Picked up this gorgeous piece of glass yesterday. I gotta clean it. God dang.
Yeah, I saw one of those carousel horses that I've had for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yesterday. I think I'm only down to like 5 of those things out of about 80 that I had to begin with.
So this is like a gorgeous sort of amber, but it's almost like it's brown, like peach kind of. And then it's got the etching on the lid and the fleur de lis.
Hmm.
So it's like it could quite possibly be like $75 piece.
Nice.
Look at that. But the problem is I got to figure out what the etching is. I think it's Fostoria, but I'm not sure. Fostoria stemware. Primitive. Cambridge glass. Where is that? Fostoria book. I know you're here somewhere. Always got to have the books on deck.
Yeah, because sometimes Google Images just ain't got what it needs.
Company story.
That's true, Steve. I remember all my grandparents had those candy dishes. Shit. Remember that old hard candy, man? They get like stuck together in the bottom of them things. You try to pull out one piece, it's like glued to the side.
If you ever see any of this stuff, always pick it up. The dancing nudes.
Huh. Hold on, let me get that on the full screen. Oh yeah.
That stuff is super valuable. Super valuable.
Good gosh.
Yes. Okay. That's gotta be it.
my gosh.
Okay, I think I figured it out. This is super frustrating. That's it. Boom. Gotta love a good book, Eric.
Sometimes books are better. You were talking about it earlier, newspaper versus.
I mean, it's just like, somebody lists this thing and they don't take the time to figure out what the actual etching is. They just are gonna put ambered etched glass. Like I've done it before, but like you find that exact pattern and it just changes the game. You know what I'm saying? Like people who are hardcore collectors are searching for that name.
Well, and two, you can probably get a little bit more money for it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Or even vice versa. Maybe you overpriced it and you just
Yeah. Remember I told you about this one hat that like the bill of it's like falling apart. So I put that thing on auction, man. Somebody just bid for it, $35. I put in the description. I was like, "Look, don't touch the bill, man. It's gonna fall apart." Literally, if you touch the bill, you feel it cracking, man. That's how it is. It's a cool hat, but it's
yeah, it sucks when that happens.
Yeah, she's fragile. Yeah, I didn't even mean to put it up for auction to begin with. I just hit the wrong button. It's only got 24 minutes left. There's 8 watchers on it. But she's crispy, man. Like this thing right here.
Oh, that's so fly.
But the bill, dude, is just like, dang. Like, I mean,
That's the one thing that sucks too, is like that's the one
yeah.
part.
I mean, if the bill weren't done, like that's a solid hat, but
Yeah, it's just that's the only thing that you can't really restore.
nah, I mean, cut it off and put another one on there, but that wouldn't be no good. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I wonder if there's any of these listed right now.
Well, somebody will be buying that thing tonight.
It ends tonight.
Yeah. It ends in like 30 minutes. So
Oh,
it's like, we'll see. I don't care. They're $35. That'll be my 6th hat I've sold out of that lot since last week. I don't mind taking $35 for it. Now somebody just going a bit on this petty hat.
It's always fascinating how a piece of glass can sometimes sell for $10 and sometimes sell for $100.
Yeah. That's just off.
All right, that's good to know.
Steven says, I think the price depends on who's browsing eBay while intoxicated. I saw an article a while back about people junk buying off eBay or Amazon.
Amazon, yeah, it's crazy.
Because Amazon, you got to hit a couple more buttons usually. I mean, eBay, Amazon, man, you ain't careful. Oh man. I'm at 26. Man, I don't see how Dante's gonna stay up like that for this many days. Ain't no way, dude.
How long do you think it's gonna take? How long do you think it would take?
Probably a week, dude. Like, Mr. Beast has like 600 some videos, man. I mean, you think like if the average video is 15, 20 minutes, like some of his videos are long too. I mean, 20 minutes a video. That's all 3 an hour. So, I mean, 24 hours in a day. Yeah. He'll be like Saturday. You'll see that Joker passed out on his computer drooling. He looked tired. I looked over there a little while ago. He looked tired. Dante is watching every Mr. Beast video in a row. That's what he's doing. Mr. Beast needs the watch time. Oh, man. I think he's streaming it on both his channels. I don't know how he's doing that, but
Well, you can add multiple YouTube channels to your stream in StreamYard.
oh, okay. Yeah, I've never done that. I never messed with that stuff like that. Here lately, man, it keeps kicking my Facebook off when I try to do.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It says it needs to reconnect, and then
Oh yeah.
then I reconnect.
Every after a certain amount of time, you have to reconnect to your Facebooks, just like a security purpose thing. So you just got to click the button, and it'll do it once you click it.
Yeah, I've reconnected. Then like next week it'll do the same. I was like, dude, what's going on? Crazy stuff. Well, y'all streaming on like what four different platforms now?
Yes, Facebook, Periscope, Twitch, and YouTube.
Y'all get much watchers on those other platforms now?
Not really.
I've never fooled with Periscope at all. I haven't really done anything with Twitch. I've watched stuff on it before.
I'm gonna try more so to get into the Twitch for the next season.
Well, they say it's easier to monetize on there, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Well, dude, if YouTube don't get my stuff straight, I don't know what I'm. I still can't get it to take my bank account, and every time I try to email those guys, it gives me an error message on the
Email.
email. And I went on Twitter, and those guys won't answer me. Like, I'm gonna start having a tweet bomb on 'em, I guess. Tracy says that Facebook doesn't like YouTube. They don't like sharing. It's harder to they need to network for faster discovery. That's what she said. Twitch is harder to get found on there. Need to network for faster discovery. I mean, is sports starting to make an inroad on Twitch? I would think sports is pretty universal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to set up a whole nother bank account and see if they'll take something different. But I mean, I use Chime. I was talking to Tommy about it. Like that's what he uses is Chime. Hey,
Had to go check on the little rascal, make sure he was not falling asleep in the Zoom school.
so just like regular school,
Yeah.
you just gotta teach them the deal. You know, you remember that old
Dude, I was the worst. I remember one time my teacher was so mad at me for sleeping that she left me sleeping into the next class. So like my class had already left.
Yeah, we've done that to people before. We had a teacher be doing that stuff.
Michelle said the bubble wrap just went up to $54.99. God,
What?
that's that bubble wrap that I use.
You be getting that Instapack, man.
Mm.
Hey, you should check the Instapack and see if they carry it on Alibaba or something.
Man, I'm not trying to get that bootleg. Next thing you know.
You're blowing out the side of the box. Oh man. Got to get that sponsorship. Hey, Colton. Congrats on the baby Crimson there. Had 2 sponsor ads on YouTube about Tracy and Tommy on Facebook. Huh.
I love the baby's name, by the way, Colton Crimson. Even though I hate Alabama, it's a really gorgeous name. Crimson.
Her middle name's Roll Tide.
No way. you almost had me. Crimson Tide.
Man.
I didn't write that down.
Colin says, sorry about them Chiefs, Bluegrass. That was kind of a thumping for sure. I tell you what, that game was also a prime example of how important your line is on both sides of the ball.
At 100%. That game was won in the trenches. Because a lot of people don't realize that we're really obviously the defensive line, was fantastic for Tampa Bay, and Kansas City not having, OBX picker at left tackle didn't help. But the fact that Tampa Bay was able to run the ball really changed the pace of the game too.
They're beating them up on both sides of the ball, man. Colin said the best part of the game was the streaker.
So I was hearing rumors that he actually placed because that's a bet that you can place if a fan runs on the field or not. And I was hearing rumors that he laid down a huge bet on that and ran onto the field. It only cost him $1,000 to get out of jail. You got to be an idiot to do that because you're not gonna get paid out. You got to get somebody else to make the bet for you, and then do it. Don't do it yourself and then do it. You're an idiot. Stupid. I hate stupid people so much.
I always want to see like one of those safeties just lay one of them jokers out when they do that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Dude, that would be viral video, man. Just laid out.
For sure.
Like Cosby running, like looking up at the stands, smack. No, I wouldn't have been playing line in high school, man. I was only like $170 in high school. Nah. Where I went to high school in Florida, man, there's some big boys that played in there. I think our line in high school was like 220, 230. Our nose tackle was like 300 pounds. Not nearly as dumb as the girl who used Gorilla spray as hairspray. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, man. Oh, got that permanent hairdo.
Jesus.
Yeah, some of that stuff's wild, man. Check out Mike Curtis video, old school with the Baltimore case. He hammered a fan on the field. Oh man. Mm. Yeah, they've been caught a lawsuit doing some stuff like that now. They allowed to be kicked out of the league just for offending somebody. Like, oh my gosh. Tim said a friend's mother put super glue in her eyes thinking it was eye drops. Oh my lord.
That's not good. That's not good
Nah,
at
that's
all.
terrible. How in the world do you get it out?
I don't LASIK.
Mm.
We used to put when we were kids. We used to put Bengay and hot sauce on people's eyelids when they fell asleep early.
Mm.
Look at this piece. I love this. I just about it listed. I was just researching it. So it's like a ceramic
Oh, that's cool.
store display for a pottery company in England.
That's cool.
There's not a lot of them out there. Should probably put international shipping on this too.
Oh yeah.
I wonder how much that would.
Man, here lately, dude, I've been pretty much GSP all the way. If someone messages me, I might try to work something out for them, but I've just been. And I sell international all the time, but one-offs, I don't think it matters as much. I think people will pay for a one-off.
Yeah.
And then I only sweat getting it to Kentucky. I just sold him that Marantz, that amp, for $450, man. GSP. Ain't they telling what they got paid for it? It's only going to Canada. Like, no question, man.
Hey.
How's that hat? 35 plus shipping on top. Dude, I might have to put some cardboard on that bill though. Both ways. Put a little vice on it. Like, do not remove. Like,
Paper clip some cardboard to it.
yeah, I'm thinking. I've never got a return on GSP. Never had one.
I had somebody try to, and I opened the case with it was a sealed game, right? A sealed Mexican dominoes game.
Mm-hmm.
And it was vintage, but I guess it came with batteries. And the guy tried to say that the batteries exploded or they were corroded or something like that. And he sent me this picture, and I was like, this picture looks super sketchy. So I Google lensed the picture he sent me, and he totally took the picture from the internet. And so like I called him out on it, and then but I did it like in a like professional way, and I was just like, If you could please provide me with a picture of the actual item that I sent you and not a picture from the internet, that'd be super helpful in resolving this situation. And I didn't hear back from them. And then I guess eBay closed the case and they refunded him, but didn't take the refund from me, which is the good part about GSP.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I've not had to mess with a return. I think somebody tried to file one time and they handled it. I didn't have to do anything. But on the other hand, I've shipped international on my own and got screwed a couple times. That's why I was like, anymore, I'm GSP, man. It may, I mean, a lot of people say it does affect your sale, but I mean, I'm thinking with one, like, I think it's like everything else, depending on what you sell. Like, if you sell a unique item, like, I mean, if you can't find it, you can't find it. Like, I don't think people are gonna kick about it. I don't know. That's just me. Were you on the other night, man? I was telling about how I actually got that case that I had going where the guy was trying to rip me off for the speedometer. Dude, man, I appealed it and eBay sided with me. I got paid, and the dude had already sent my fake part back. Like, he'd already sent his trash part back to me. But see, what helped me do is he sent his trash part back, but then he sent me back half the new parts that I had put in there. Some of it's still in the bag. I was like he just took the speedometer, just the main
What he needed, probably.
case, right? But see, on the back of the speedometer, this is what helped me. The back of the speedometer is rusted out, like where the cable goes in. Well, the cable I have that I got back from is brand new, no rust spots on it, nothing. And I'm like, see, I was like, how would I send this out if the cable's brand new? Like, yeah. So that dude, man, $150. Got him.
Got him.
I was like, man, eBay actually they did me straight on that. I can't complain on that one. And my other big return case I had open, the guy just messaged me back. At first, he messaged me and he said, "Hey, can I return this?" Like, basically, he put on there he ordered the wrong thing, but he's like, "Can I return this because my transmission screwed up, and that's the part I needed it for was the transmission." And then he messaged me back the other day, 2 days before my case is getting ready to close, and he says, "Hey, I fixed my transmission. I'm just going to keep the part." I'm like,
That's good.
So both of those returns came back because eBay had like $370 on hold for me.
Oh, man.
I was like, it's nice when that stuff works out.
For sure.
Man, what am I doing? I almost entered the wrong thing. I was like, why is the shipping so high on this thing? Well, when you put it in the pound slot instead of the ounce slot, that makes a big difference. 6 pounds, 6 ounces, that's a little bit off.
Just a tad.
Sold some John Deere hats at GSP, UK and Australia. Snakeskin shoes destroyed at the Canadian border. We still got the money. Nice. Yeah, I'm an advocate on the GSP. Like, so far they ain't done me dirty. I'm a roll with them. I mean, if you're selling replenishables and stuff, I think that you might have to work out something else. But yeah, I had 2 international sales that I shipped out today. Occasionally, somebody will message me trying to get me to lower the price because it costs so much.
Yeah, I get that.
All right, Chaser.
See you, Tracy.
Have a good workout. Oh man. We actually have a free gym here, but man, you can't hardly go there anymore.
So Josie has one in her office, and nobody's at her office because everybody's working from home. So I'm gonna start going there.
Yeah, they have such restrictions on the building there, and they got a lot of people that try to go there because it's free.
Mm-hmm.
You live in the county, you can go there for free. You just have to take this little class, like how to use the equipment, kind of thing. So screw you. Oh man. Yeah, what are you doing? Walter Payton, Herschel Walker.
Herschel Walker.
And those guys just do push-ups and sit-ups. That's all they do.
I wish I could do that.
One of those guys, I'm trying to think which one it is. He said, man, as a kid, so he'd be watching TV, and when a commercial come on, he'd do push-ups and sit-ups.
That's
Until the commercial went off.
I like that idea actually.
I was like, man, you don't realize how much time they like. You try to, Herschel. He said he didn't lift weights. All he did was push-ups, sit-ups, running. Yeah, you would definitely, man. If you watch much TV, you'd be putting in some work for sure. We had a whole group of us at one point, man, that we used to get up and lift every morning, like 5:30. We roll about 5:30. I could do a full workout in 30 minutes, like myself. Of course, that's not doing any cardio. That's just lifting. Because I would basically do 2 muscles a day is kind of what I would do. A major and a minor, and then like 3 different exercises for each. So essentially doing 6 different exercises. Yeah, I could pound it out right now. Yeah, I did strength and conditioning for the football guys when my daughter was in high school. That was fun, scaring little boys. Back then, man, I used to lift a lot. So, dude, I could curl like what a lot of those boys could bench. So, like, I'd take the straight bar and spot them and curl it up one time and look down at them. You're like, my daughter's going to school with you, right? The girls would always be telling me, Dad, those boys are scared of you. I was like, that's where I want
Yeah.
them. That's how I like it. The plan is working. Later on, I couldn't lift like that, though, man. Like my knees, dude, I can't do squats and stuff like that. Leg extensions, like used to, I could do that. That mess now, buddy.
Yeah, my body's taking a beating.
I tell you something crazy. This is funny on my brother-in-law. So, like, me and my brother, like my brother was a big boy in high school, and like, I mean, I worked with a bread company for years. That's why I got so big because I was like doing basically power cleans every day and all day. So, man, we were lifting, and like me and him have always been able to squat like big weight and shoulders, back, all that kind of stuff. And as far as bench pressing, that's probably my weakest was bench pressing. But squatting, man, my brother, it was a beast in high school. So like when we went to the gym, and so we're working out upstairs at a fire department. My brother's in the fire department. Upstairs, the fire department, they had a rack, and it didn't have no squat rack on it. It was just like you could rack them behind your head, or you could rack them for the bench. But like if you're squatting, like once you lifted it off there, you on your own. So we get out there, man. So my brother's like, he's like, "What are you gonna squat?" He's like, "Man," he said, "I think I'm gonna start with 400." And he gets up there, and he goes to get it down. He goes, "Man, I'm kind of nervous about not having this rack." So he puts it back up. My brother-in-law looks at us. He's like, "What are you gonna do?" I said, "I'm gonna do that 400." And he's like, he goes, "I want to try it." Dude, and he's a lot smaller than us. Like he was in. He's strong upper body, but his legs, he just didn't have that rear end. Like that nigga, man, he put that thing on the bar. So here's me and my brother. We're standing on either side of him, and we're holding it like this. And we're like, "Let us know when you got it." And he's like, "I think I got it." Dude, we went like that. And before I could get my hands back together, dude, he about kissed his feet.
Oh my god.
Over, man. The weight came off his neck over back to the top of his head. Like it almost power drive him into the thing. I was like, dude, that weight, man, it's gonna be sitting down there on top of the fire truck.
I could have ended a lot worse.
Oh man. Yeah, it was crazy, dude. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, it was funny though. We always mess with him after that. We're like, yeah, you want to go hit some squats? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, that stuff, man. We couldn't get our hands back quick enough to catch that thing. Because I told him, I said, man, you get over about 350, the bar starts getting a little curve to it. I was like, and I told him, I said, buddy, just setting that weight on your neck like that, you're gonna feel it. Like if you don't have muscles on your shoulders, bro, like to squat that much weight, you're putting a hurt on yourself. Yeah, he's funny, man. That's what I told him. I said, man, if my brother backed off of that, you probably need to stay off of it. Like, yeah, it's crazy, man.
I tell you, this suggested pricing thing on Macari is always just
Crazy.
completely inaccurate.
Squat rack at my place. That safety bar is about thigh high. Huh. Yeah, that's. I mean, typically a squat rack does have a safety bar on it, keep you from breaking yourself. Dude, you watch that weightlifting stuff. Those guys be blowing stuff out, man. All right, I think I've got down to the trash in the box. That might be a little something. Maybe not. Trash. Yeah, one day we did. Me and my brother-in-law did the. Like I said, his upper body was always strong. Thomas Jones had a workout. Like when I was doing strength training for the high school.
The running back?
Yeah, we used to have a. We used to get these magazines. They're called like stacked magazines, and those guys. So they put in an arm workout for that Joker. Like you remember, like I mean, that Joker's arms look like massive.
Oh yeah.
I figured out why, man. We did this workout with him. So it's like pyramids. So if you have a curl rack with all the dumbbells in it, so what he would do is he start with the smallest weight, and he'd go up to his biggest weight, like the one that he could only get up one time, right? He'd get up to one time on that, and then you set that one down. Then you do the next weight. You do as many as you can, like till you can't do it. Then you set that down. Then you go all the way down to the bottom. Then you go all the way back up. Then he would do his triceps the same day, which, like most people say, that's taboo. Like you shouldn't do bicep and tricep the same day. And so he did all the same thing, like we're doing rows, but doing bent rows with weight like that, doing pyramids with it. And I was like, man. So we did that thing one day. Oh my gosh. I could not even lift my arms to eat that night, hardly. I was like, it felt like the skin was going to pop off my my arms. I was like, I couldn't lift my arm up. I can't eat, man. I can't. I told my wife, I said, I'm going to need a straw. I don't know if I can take my shoes off. Yeah, it was bad, dude. And the next day the same. But I was like, I know when that Joker swole like that because I thought my arms were gonna fall off. Yeah, that guy. The beast. Alrighty, let's see here. I'm gonna go get another box.
Man, I'm hungry.
Are you gonna have a cucumber sandwich?
I need some good. Start eating more fish again. Salmon. You ever put maple syrup on your salmon before?
Nah,
It's pretty good.
I actually don't eat a whole lot of salmon.
I like any. I pretty much will eat any fish.
Probably the fish I eat the most is tuna because pretty available to me.
Now, what kind of tuna though? Like,
Yellowfin is my favorite, but they get bluefin and stuff in. But I like yellowfin. I like the smaller. Like to me, it tastes better.
yeah,
But yeah, I like that. I like whitefish though. Like mahi. I eat that. Okay, we get some of that all along. Flounder.
yeah, I eat some good flounder. That's the first fish I ever caught myself. Like me and my boy, we were kids. We were down at the ocean in Ocean City here in Maryland, and we went fishing. We caught a flounder. We were so psyched, but we didn't know how to gut it or nothing like that. So we brought it. It was a big sucker. We brought it down to the guys at the end of the dock, and they gutted it for us. And then we brought it back to the hotel. Well, it wasn't like a hotel. It was like how beach towns, they kind of have like apartments that you can rent, but they're basically like hotels, but they're like family run and stuff like that. And my mom cooked it for us. It was delicious. But I mean, like to me, that's always fun. Like something that you can like literally catch and eat. That's
Dude,
it. I'm not a big. I'm not a big hunter though. Like, I mean, I'll eat that stuff, if it's served to me. But my mom would kill. My mom would hunt me if I went hunting. My mom's a big animal lover, so
I love them too. They taste great. No,
but I mean, I've eaten all types of like crazy stuff.
my brother's into all that. Like he's hunting, fishing, all that kind of stuff. People always ask me because I'm living out here. They're like, "Man, do you go fishing?" I was like, "Yeah, I never miss." It was like, "How's that?" I said, "I go right to the fish house and say, hey, what did we catch today, boys?" I'll take this. Yeah, I got some friends that run a fish house down here, so buddy, I can get fresh seafood. It's just nice. No yellow boxes for me, man. No Gordons, none of that stuff. No fish sticks. No can. Like I try to stay off that too. But if you ever have fresh tuna salad, I swear you can't go back to Charlie after that, man. It's a different deal. I mean, in a pinch I would, but yeah, I don't like the real fishy fish. Like Steven said, he opens a can of mackerel. Nah, mackerel ain't my deal, man. Smoked, like I've eaten smoked mackerel, but we're fixing to get some chickens, man, for laying, for eggs in the spring. Red Dirt's like, now I'm craving seared eye. Yeah, I usually do my tuna out on the grill, man. Put a little sear on either side. That's how I like it. You ever been flounder gigging?
No.
That's fun. Oh gosh. Back alley garage. So I like to eat fish from them out. Here are 8 cats. I might lose a limb if I try to cook fish at home. That's funny. Yeah, Kelly, they'll mail them. They'll mail them baby chickens to you. It's weird for me, man. My granddad, my mom's parents, they had a farm. So we used to always go. He actually had grower houses. So we used to go for chicken days, like when it was time to harvest and do all that stuff. But he had everything, man. Pigs, the whole bit. Grew a bunch of crops. And then my dad's from here, so we were like fresh seafood.
Yeah.
Pretty much anything out of the ocean I've ate. You ever had monkfish? You know what that is?
Yeah, I've had it before.
Yeah, poor man's lobster is what they call it out here. You ever see one of them things, man?
Not in like I've seen it before. It was cut up.
Yeah, that's a creepy looking rig. First one I ever saw was at the fish house. I'm sorting. Like I pack fish as one of my side hustles, like when I was young. And dude, they're like sorting these odds. So it'd be a basket of like random fish, not their main fish. And in the bottom, that thing was flipped over. So all you see is the white belly, like yellow looking thing, man. I flipped that thing over. I was like, oh my gosh, what is that? That thing is wild, man. Looks like something you see off a horror movie. But he's right. They taste like lobster. Yeah, we'll get you a little screen share on that for you people that ain't never seen one. Make you want to go right out and grab one. You be doing like me. Yeah, they're beautiful, ain't they?
It's crazy looking.
Dude, I flipped that thing over. I said, "Oh my gosh, man!"
There's
What?
something wrong with the fish, sir.
Yeah, I was like, "Buddy, I don't know what that is. I think you caught a sea monster." Yeah, rock lobster. I've ate that before too. Ain't much I hadn't ate out of there.
Man, I don't know how this guy did it, but he sent me something from Canada. It only cost him $3.19. Oh, that's Canadian money though, probably.
Yeah. Did you get cards in today?
Yeah, so when Matthew Stafford got traded, I listed my Matthew Stafford cards and they're, at a higher price and they sold. So, instinctively I went and searched for cheap Matthew Stafford cards that I could buy and flip. And this guy had this card up for auction for I got it for $3.99 or something like that. And it's a really nice card.
Huh.
So Spectra is who makes it, and Spectra is a really high-end card, and this is die cut, so you can see it's not like a perfect rectangle card, and it's got serial number 2 of 20, so there's only 20 of these cards.
Wow. For $3.
Oh, that's in good shape. These cards are hard to have in good shape because they're die cut. It's in good shape though. It's a beautiful card.
Do you have people mess with you about conditions of cards and stuff?
I haven't yet, knock on wood. But I'm very rare. I have a very detailed listing.
Yeah.
So I write in all my card listings, basically secure. So in case somebody tries to do that, I put card has only been removed for photos in order to provide the best possible pictures of the car, allowing you to shop with more confidence. Please use the zoom option when looking at the card to ensure your level of comfort in buying. Not all cards are always mint, even when coming out of the pack. We try to point out any obvious card flaws. If you have any concerns, please voice them before purchase. We will be happy to guide you through the cards. We do our best to examine our pieces and accurately describe them for our customers. Please feel free to ask any questions.
Yeah, I had a guy message me the other day. I do have a couple cards listed. And so I have a 91 upper deck that's Magic and Jordan together on it. So, I mean, I don't think the car's that expensive. I can't even remember what it is. I didn't reply to the guy. But the guy's sending me a message. He's like, I think there's a little dent in the card, down in the bottom right corner. And I'm looking at it what are you, I'm sure it's just the light. Because I'm looking at it. I don't see no dent. There's no, I mean, he's all this kind of stuff. I'm just some of those guys, I don't even respond, man. I'm like, dude, the card's cheap enough. It's not if it was a $200 or $300 card or a $50 card or a $20 card, then I might be yeah, I'm gonna take some time. But dude, I mean, a cheap card, I'm probably not even gonna mess with you, to be honest.
It's a lot of people, because what people are buying raw cards, they're trying to buy them and send them to get graded, but it's difficult. So I take really detailed pictures too. So I take pictures of all the corners,
Yeah,
front, the back, all that good stuff.
Yeah, that guy he's like, can you take it out of the top loader and put it? I'm like, dude.
Glock is asking if modern cards have many errors, misprints. I don't know if I'd be difficult for me to say many, but I have one that's really interesting. If I can find it. So this is a Daniel Jones card. And this is out of Flawless by Panini. And what's really cool is it has a diamond in it. It's an actual diamond inside of it.
That's crazy.
And it's numbered 10 to 20. So there's only 20 of these cards. But on the back of the card, it says that Jones was tabbed by the Giants with the 7th overall pick. But he was actually the 6th pick in the draft, not the 7th. So technically, it is a misprint on the card.
That's wild.
As far as red dirt, off-centered, yeah, the quality control of the modern card companies, because they're such intricate cards, the surface, like this, they're all like, shiny. So like the surface is easier to be damaged. Definitely a lot of centering issues for sure. That I don't know, Red Dirt. I'm not sure if there's a reprint of not this particular card. Definitely, probably not, because there's only 20 of them, and it's got a diamond in it, which is crazy.
So how would you find value on that? Like, I mean, obviously, it's probably not going to be on eBay.
Unless somebody else who has one of the 20 cards has sold one.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of have to you got to look at the players, other cards that aren't the same player but are the same product.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more difficult. Sometimes people just throw up numbers, see what works.
Do you ever use anything like Beckett's or anything like you back in the day?
I haven't. No, I pretty much just use eBay comps.
Remember back in the day, boy, Beckett's.
Oh man, I still have some
stacks of Beckett's.
It's crazy. They still make them though, I think.
Yeah,
and you can get like an online subscription too.
Yeah, Tim said his brother had a card with no picture on it.
That's crazy.
No pick. He also had one with one guy's pick and name on the front, a different player's stats on the back. Huh. It's kind of crazy for me. Like, I almost have a threshold. Like, it says I don't sell cards, but if someone asked me for written detail of all flaws, it would immediately get a block. That's the one that'll file an INAD on me. Yeah, for me, it's almost like a kind of like a pricing threshold or how long I've been sitting on something. But if people just asking me like a string of questions that I'm like, dude, that's in the description. A lot of times I'll just be like, hey, that's in the description. Or sometimes, truthfully, I'll just be like I've had people in the beginning, I had some stuff that I picked up that was kind of like throw-ins. So, I mean, I'm talking like some low-dollar DVDs, like maybe $2 plus shipping. I was like, somebody's going to ask me something about a $2 item, then I'm probably just going to be like, nah.
And with sports cards, too, they have there's a lot of these like groups on Facebook where they like outs people who are scammers.
Yeah.
So like you can go in there and search somebody's eBay username.
Oh, I got you. Kelly's got a glass question for you.
How's a part of hot certain boys? So a lot of times, Hall would make items for companies. So it's probably a Hall China piece made for Harmony House.
Dude, that's kind of interesting. Anthony says Pokemon collectors will collect really bad cut cards too. They want to try to get 1 through 10 grades. That's crazy. Dude. Very nice. Hey, what do you think about a $35 piece of plastic? That's all.
What?
Yeah. This little lever cover, $35. Weighs about 2 ounces.
That's crazy.
I have 2 of them. Like, it's the treasure hunt within the treasure hunt. Every box. It's like cereal, man. You get a surprise inside. Bosworth Super Rookie worth anything?
Probably not.
Probably 2 shots.
For some people, for nostalgic reasons, and it really depends on what you consider to be worth anything. To me, if it's a profit margin, it's worth something to me.
I wonder if they got a picture of him getting trucked by Bo Jackson.
That'd be awesome.
Actually, talking all that smack. The bars. Yeah. Hey, do you remember that movie that came out way back? Football movie, The Program.
Oh, it's one of my favorite movies of all time, and definitely one of my top 5 sports movies of all time.
That's who the boss kind of always reminded me of. Is
Yeah,
the roid guy. I felt like they made that guy, that character, after the boss.
dude, that movie is so good.
Do you remember, like, so when it came out, like, that was because it came out like 92, I think, like around that era. Like, it was when I was in high school, and yeah. So remember at first, like, then they banned it for the theaters till they fixed it.
Apparently, yeah, it's something
When
like
they were standing in the road,
yeah.
laying in the road or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a big controversy back in the day. Latimer. Yep. Yeah, that's who. I was like, man, they had to make that character after the boss. Yeah, that's wanting to pass the drug test pretty bad, though, man. What that guy was going through, getting a catheter. That's wild, dude. Topps Jerry Rice rookie.
That probably has some value if you can get a high grade on it.
I got to see Jerry Rice play once when he played for the Raiders
That's pretty cool.
in live. That was actually a great game. My wife is a huge, she's bigger in football than I am, and a huge Raiders fan. So we went to Dolphins Raiders one year, and dude, the Raiders are whipping our tail the whole game, and we come back in the fourth. 12 seconds to go. Jay Fielder rushes in for a touchdown for us to go up.
That name, did you just said that name? That just brought
Jay
back.
Fielder.
You're bringing it back.
So it was crazy because all of those jokers all decked out in their Raider garb that were there at Miami watching the game where we were at. Like it was like a wave. So all those guys just fell in their seat and like everybody erupted. It was crazy. We were in the nosebleeds, man. You could see everything. But yeah. Old Jerry Rice, he was out there. Him and Tim Brown taking the L.
I got a nice Tim Brown autograph card right now. I got a sick Bo Jackson Raiders 16 by 18 autograph photo.
I've got a Bo Jackson rookie card somewhere. I don't know where.
My boy just listed an autographed Bo Jackson jersey.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Red Dirt says he just found 3 of the Jerry Rice and a Vinny Testaverde.
Vinny Testaverde.
Vinny. Oh, Testaverde, man. Back in the Orange Crush days, he had a little bit something.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff be looking like a creamsicle. Tampa Bay creamsicles. But Testaverde played for the U, though. That was my squad back in the day. Growing up in Florida, man, everybody up where I live, like Florida State, I like Miami. That was like the big time thing, man. Miami U, the professional football team back then. Hey. Dang. Bob Greasy rookie. Oh.
Oh, dude. I've been telling people about buying stock in cannabis stocks for years. My friends who I went to school with, they got in that industry at a real early age. Right after high school, they moved to California and they started a grow light business. And it got pretty big, and the majority of them cashed out. They sold their parts in the company, and they cashed out with like 6 figures. And then they started they just kept starting new companies and moving around between different states that, were the frontiers of legalization. And now they have like a bunch of farms in Oregon, Colorado, all over the place. It's a really fascinating industry. And it's crazy because, a lot of people went to jail or are still in jail for, crimes that deal with that. And now you have these big wig corporations and hot shots making millions of dollars off of it while these people rot in jail. It's a crazy situation. But I've seen, like obviously it's just like anything else, something that is good and can be used for, good things. But people always mess up stuff like that and they abuse it and they take advantage of the system and things like that. And you have problems in the streets, stuff like that. But I remember vividly, this is a story that I never forget, was this little girl. She had epilepsy, and she would have seizures, and they went to court trying to get, so that she would be able to use as a type of THC from marijuana that helps with the seizures. And like during the court hearings, like the little girl started having a seizure, and it was just like so powerful, like of a statement. Like, and eventually they won, and they moved to Colorado, and the little girl was able to get the medicinal, versions of it that she needed, and she hasn't had a seizure since, which is pretty awesome stuff. So like you hear stories like that, and it reminds you, like there's good out of it. It's just, you know, it's legal here in DC to a certain extent. You can't buy it recreational yet. Same with Maryland. Maryland, you can buy it if you have a card, but
Yeah, I think that's what hurts it though, is the fact, just like you said, that people do. And I mean, just like plenty of potheads who are like, "Oh, I got a condition." I was like, "Yeah, you're a pothead." Dude. Like, it's not. I said you don't need to be the one advocating for it. You need to find somebody that's actually got a medical condition.
yeah, I mean, I used to, like I obviously, like my history. I
Yeah,
was an addict, and so like but I just, for me now, it's like I work so much that for me it was really good for my depression, my bipolar, but I couldn't. Some people can function off of it, like like I would never want to go to work high. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm high. Why would I want to work? You know what I'm saying? And it was like,
crazy down here. Like I've got friends in the police department, all that kind of stuff. And so I got a buddy of mine. He works for the Park Service, and he's like a cop, like for the Park Service. He's not like the guys going around raising the flag at the Park Service or whatever. This dude's carrying a gun and stuff.
yeah,
Like, and he's the only guy out here who actually has the kit where he can test somebody on the spot if they're in, have drugs in their system. Like everybody else is like, breathalyzer or whatever else. Because I mean, that's one of the only issues. I said, I don't know. I know, like, from being around that stuff, I know it does inhibit you to a way. Like, it's like, so I don't know how they're going to handle some of that stuff. Like, how are they going to go about saying, "Hey, bro, you're out here driving, you're high as a kite."
yeah.
Like, is there a test for it? Other, like, this guy had to go somewhere special to get. So now they will call him if they suspect people, and he has to come out and do that. But if he's not on duty, he's actually the only one in our whole
That's
county.
certified.
Yeah, to
That's
do
great.
it. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you on the medical standpoint. I know a guy who has Parkinson's, and I mean, he's told me straight up that he uses. And I mean, to be around him, I was like, I know you do, bro, because I can smell it on you. Like, unless you got a skunk in your pocket, like I don't know what's going on. But it's one of them things. I mean, I definitely do see that there's use and abuse, just like everything else. But eventually, if people are making money at it, they'll make it straight. Like they'll legalize it so that they can get their cut for sure.
For sure.
I mean, that's what they did here with a lot of stuff. There's a company called Cannabix that is currently developing the first marijuana breathalyzer. Wow. Yeah, that's like Glad was saying. There's no studies that really know like what the threshold is. Yeah, I don't know. I know one thing, like out where we live, like DUI stuff, buddy, they will pop you here. I drove Uber for a couple years. Like I'd have to carry those guys to places, man, for the classes. The DUI guys, buddy, they be telling me horror stories. But I told them, I said, what happened out here though is 5 teenage kids died to a drunk driver. After that happened, that was done, man. They're gonna be on the hunt. So there's big public outcry. So if you come to the Outer Banks, do not drink and drive. Get your Uber. You will be hooked up for 10 grand. Like, yeah, these guys talk about thousands of dollars to get their license back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, got to watch on my Fenton glass.
There you go.
$24 piece. I actually had 2 of these vases just alike. I've already sold one.
You know what blows me about eBay too is like when I put in the like manufacturer, they never they make me do United Kingdom. Like I can't do specifically Ireland or England or it's so weird things like that. It's like they want you to be specific, but they don't give you specific choices sometimes, and sometimes it's like just way too much.
Hey, I got invited to the February check-in on eBay.
What's that?
I don't know. I just got an email. Join eBay leaders and sellers to hear the latest payment updates, seller tool demos. Plus, we will take your questions tomorrow at 12 Pacific time. Who will be there? The SVP and General Manager of North America, Jordan Sweetnam, Andrea Stairs, Harry Teemick. Oh, man. A whole bunch of people. Streaming online on the eBay seller check-in. You can RSVP. Wow. Mm-hmm.
It's possible Red Dirt Picker if I believe Dan Marino made the Pro Bowl in his first year. So technically it's a rookie card, but it's not. A lot of people in the industry will refer to it as their true. It's not their true rookie card. The true rookie card is like the base version of the rookie card.
All right, Kelly. Thanks for coming. Oh.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to buy generic big bubble wrap. My bubble wrap is just not gonna get here in time. I hate doing that. It's just so much more work. But I have so many orders that have to go out.
Have you checked out what Tommy was talking about?
What's that?
American Bubble Boy.
No.
They deliver in 2 days.
Oh, I seen that ad on my my Facebook feed.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go to Staples and buy some generic big bubble.
Yeah, those guys are quick, man, and the prices ain't that expensive. I mean, definitely cheaper than Space. Probably where you're at, they might even get there sooner. Who knows?
I don't have 2 days. I literally have.
You
I
got
have
tomorrow.
Yeah, so right now I have eBay. I got 4 orders. Etsy, I have 9 orders, and then I have 28 orders from last night's sale. So that's 41 items I need to go get packed tomorrow. And that doesn't count if there's more orders tonight or tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, I've used those guys before. They're quick. But like you said, got the time. I've actually got to order bubble wrap myself now that I'm thinking about it. Because I'm down to just one big. I got some wide rolls in a while back when I was doing that. Had some bigger electronics to get rid of, and they're good for certain things. For sure. Yeah, they have the large 2 rolls for $20.
I think it's 7. So how is it like
65-foot rolls, so 130 feet for $20.
That's a good deal.
1/2 inch American bubble. Yours are probably 1/2 inch, right?
No, not my regular one. No, they're
I was like, there's normally like 3/16 the small, 5/16 on the medium, and then the half, the big. You can get 4 rolls for $40.
yeah, that's it's amazing. I just wish that's the thing is like that. Like my normal bubble wrap, the quality of it is unmatched.
Whoa, they have Instapack on this part? Dude, I'm gonna order some Instapack one of these times. I just want to see what it is. I mean, it'd have to be a higher dollar item to use it, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I mean, you're talking like it's this one. Yeah, they're like $3 a pack. So you'd be putting $6 in a box.
I mean, it'd have to be like, what would you set your price at? Your minimum price for using that?
Dude, I mean, you'd have to do at least $7-8 more than what normal. Right?
Yeah, but not even just that, but like, so say you were using it for a high dollar item, what would be your minimum of that price that you feel comfortable using one of those on? Like 200, 150, 100, like
Well,
75.
I'm now, like, honestly, there's stuff now that I add extra money to, like, even if it's lower, but if it's high dollar, I definitely add. Like, I saw that Chinese wedding basket thing. It's like 125, right? I put an extra 25 on it for shipping, like on top of what the label was going to cost, because I knew, that it's going to cost me some money just to get the material if I do it. But like today, man, I think the girl gave me a little hookup today at the shipping center. I had that Apple computer, like that old Apple. So that thing's 18-inch cube and it weighs like 40 pounds. So I printed my label. My label was less than $20. It's like 16, 17 FedEx. I carried it up there, $13 extra to ship it.
Two.
I'd already packed on extra money for shipping, like an extra 25. So that's what I've been doing lately on items that are money. Like, I mean, because for me to drop it off there, like I'm going to FedEx anyway, which is like right next door. Like I normally go to Walgreens. It's right next door to that place. So I might as well go there. I can drop off my FedEx and get them to wrap my stuff. And now that I figured out, when I first went there, they were trying to sell me the label, like, so I asked the guy how much the label would be, and it was like 3 times what I paid on FedEx. I was like, man, because they're paying straight street price, like you walk in off the street. And but then I asked the guy if I could print my own label and just have them package it for it. Oh yeah. Well, now, man, if it's a problem pack, I'm taking it there, just dropping it off, letting them take care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like it was worked for me so far. Actually, I've used it maybe 5 times, and I got one guy that sent back that he was like, yeah, like quality packing or something like that on there. So I'm like, well, that's pretty good. I ain't got no returns on anything. I ain't got no broken anything. Extra layer of protection from me. Hey, shipping company, bro, you screwed up my package. What's going on? But nah, it's been good, man. I've done that. I've done that that old computer I had, that TRS, had them pack that. Like a lot of my bigger stuff lately are like hard to pack. I've been like, hey, drop it off.
Wait, so Lisa, you were selling bubble wrap on eBay?
A case of 14. Oh wow. That's pretty good, man. Steven asked for bubble wrap for Christmas.
That's what I asked for. I asked Josie for Christmas. I was like, I need bubble wrap. I swear to God, I asked Josie. I was like, look, if you want to give me something for Christmas, I don't need like another wallet or cologne or something like that. Like, give me some bubble wrap, some top loaders for my cards, some boxes. You know what I'm saying? Like, help me make more money.
Dude, I looked a while back, man. Top loaders. You can get some. Like, you would have to buy them in mass to sell them at good money. But
oh, dude, buying them online, they're super expensive. I just go to my local card shop. It's not very local, but I gotta drive a bit. But it's like $250 for a pack of 25.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like I've checked into some overseas sourcing on those things, because all the ones you see on eBay, that's where they're coming from.
Yeah.
The ones you see in Walmart, that's where they're coming from. I've been looking on that the other day. I was like, man, because I was like, these things are expensive. Like, why are they so high? I'll look you up a price quote real quick. I don't think I'm gonna dive into this other box because I've already finished 2 top loaders. Yeah, I was just looking at these things the other day, man. Yeah, dude. 25 count, 10 cents.
What? How long would it take to get there, though?
2 weeks. You have to buy 2,000 of them there. That's the problem.
So it's at $200.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Shoot.
Let's see if I can. There's some of them that are less, but they cost more, obviously. Like the less you buy, the more they're going to cost. There's some plastic companies over there, man, that have, like, they're the ones that are putting this stuff out. I'll send you the link on IG.
Yeah, do that.
You can look it up.
That could be helpful for me. I have a lot of cards that need top.
Operators are actually, man, they're hard to come by.
Yeah, it's like everything in the industry has changed because of the the value of everything. The market going up. It has created a demand for things, and so the pricing of everything has gone up.
He was trying to make me share it on my whole Instagram. I ain't trying to do that. Let me see here.
People who probably browse like my store on eBay or Macari are probably like, this is the weirdest like collection of stuff. We have like football cards and antique glass and trucker hats. Like, what is going on?
People always ask me, they're like, what do you sell? I was like, what don't I sell?
Yeah.
That's the easier question, man. What do I sell? Everything. Yeah, when I tell people what I do, they're like, what do you sell? Everything, man.
Whatever somebody's buying.
Is it making money? Yeah, I'm probably selling it. Trying to, anyway. See if that thing sent you more than the picture, man. I think it just sent the picture.
Yeah, it's just a picture.
All right, hold on. I'm going to get it this time. Yeah, I was looking into it, man, because I was like, I think that could be a pretty good little deal.
For sure.
Because, I mean, top loaders are selling for a 25 pack, like you said, even at like $2 or $3.
Lisa said, when people ask me what I sell, I answer everything but my dog.
I can say, I bet Lisa and them do have a little bit of everything, man. Literally.
Somebody's going ham on my Etsy store right now.
That's pretty good.
They're just liking everything.
You don't know why this thing is doing all crazy, bro. Hey, you got Messenger, right?
Hey, one more time.
You got Messenger, right?
Yeah.
I'm sending it through that. Over the years, vintage store. Yeah. Yeah, that one that sent you that one's a little bit more, but it's faster getting there. It's like 9 days. It's 40 packs for that price.
Crazy.
40 packs for $90. 40 25 packs for $90. But that other one is in the same category. Yeah, if you check that site, man, that's like, I know it's overseas, but when I looked at the names on it, I was like, dude, I've seen that brand in Walmart, dude. I mean, like, that's ones I bought before. Actually, man, you can at a certain amount, you can actually change and put your own logo on them, and it ain't that high.
That's crazy.
You can be private labeling, like if you get in your card channel working.
Slap those on there.
Yeah, be sending out little over the years action.
I still got to get my over the years black lights, man.
Hey, I got a case of the long tube bulb black lights from Radio Shack.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I got a whole case of them.
dude, you could probably kill on selling those right now.
Yeah, I have to dig them out.
You know what you should do is when you list them, I would put, just double check and make sure, because sometimes some of the black lights they don't do uranium glass. So if you have a piece of uranium glass, don't you? One?
Yeah.
Okay. So test it, and when you list them, put uranium glass display in the listing for them. Guarantee you that will help kill on selling those things.
I hadn't even looked it up, man. Like to see. I don't even think. I think they're still in the car. I just remembered it when you were talking about that. I found a case like behind the door. It's like it's the like the tube bulb things. Yeah, I think it's like $7-8 a piece. Lord knows I hate to know what the post office do to these things.
Bring the boxes in. You tell me what trims you think we can use or not.
Lisa said you need his and her black lights.
That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna look to see if them things. What time is it? Almost 3. Let me check and see how many lists I've done. I think I'm over 40. Oh yeah. 40 on the nose. I think those things must be in the car. Must be. Yeah, I'm gonna run hit the restroom. I'll be back.
All right, brother. Red Dirt Picker. Yeah, it's a lot, but because I don't just do the sports cards and I sell a lot of, mostly like glass and stuff like that. That's you just sometimes you got to step away from it. And I guess I don't know. I'm a sports freak, so that's why sports cards doesn't. I have the patience for it, but I totally 100% understand what you're saying because after I photograph like 300 cards, it becomes a bit tedious. Steven, what kind of stuff do you have the most luck with on Etsy? Antiques, collectibles, vintage, glass, ceramics, Pyrex, uranium glass, Art Deco, mid-century modern, anything like that. That's most of my Etsy stuff. I have almost 3,000 sales on Etsy. So I started off selling on Etsy before eBay. But that's mostly what I'd sell with on Etsy. I'm trying to set up my stream for my football podcast tonight. That is live at 7:00 on the Authentic and the Beard football channel. Pretty much just scroll title.
He got supplies. Double mailers.
What's going on, Lady Luck Junk?
Oh,
Are those double mailers?
yeah.
I just had to order a whole bunch too.
Look at those, man. They got little thank you stickers.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you for supporting my small business. Keep the packing. Yeah, I done getting them from eBay, but this last coupon I ordered tape, so then I ran short. And a little bonus, a little Amazon bubble. It's funny, man. I was in the post office the other day, and I heard somebody talking about I got this item from Amazon, but somebody wants me to ship it back to my house, to their house. It's like a person's address. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably the person you bought it from. No, I bought it from Amazon. Oh, okay. Frugal Peanut Reseller. Good to see you. So, do you resell peanuts? I guess that's the question. Oh, gosh. Man, these last boxes I've got into something completely different. This is like Husqvarna. I'm sure I'm not saying that right either. Husqvarna. So I'm not sure if it's tractor or lawnmower or what's going on. You like the rest of us then? I wouldn't be against it, reselling peanuts. I know this is a southern thing, but boiled peanuts, I'm down. Oh man. Broken. It's no good.
No good.
No good. Junk box. You don't know about this stuff. Yeah, Lisa, my granddad lived in northern Florida. So he had peanut fields. Like there's actually a peanut plant over there near where they're at. Yeesh. Shazad hit me up on your listing count.
My listing count.
Yeah.
One, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21.
21.
What do you mean by multi-variation listings? So listing the same thing but a different way?
He's probably talking about like you know how you can put in, like, say I got NBA hoops, I've got Shaq, I've got Alonzo, I've got, like, basically you could put in a bunch of different cards. We were talking about this the other day on somebody else's thing about the danger of using variation. It may have been even in here or Friday night. So basically you'd make one listings and I've got all these different cards.
Oh, yeah. I've seen people do that.
But Tommy was saying that's how he got kicked off. Was doing that with video games. That's how he got people with eBay.
Tommy coming out the woodwork. There he is.
Yep.
Okay, that's done. I got to print a label. Is this plugged in? No. Oh. Oh. That was definitely a shock in the socket. Fantastic.
Yeah, variations only for size and color. It's crazy though, because they do have people that have junk like that up there. But it's like everything else. Yeah, Jimmy was talking about it the other day too. Man, this stuff right here is gonna get on my nerves. Oh.
So I sold some Furbies, right? But they make noise. So it sounds
That's funny.
they're bubble wrapped and like they're in there secure, but you shake it and they make noises.
Yeah, Tommy, it's true, man. Like I've seen that with so much stuff where they allow certain people like certain items, then you get banned. Weird. This is all chainsaw stuff. Dude, this stuff ain't really no fun if I can't find any of it.
Just be careful because that IKEA bag does have. No, I just heads up. Well, I'll take care of it Thursday, okay? That's fine. Okay.
I feel so guilty.
I understand.
Mother's mustache. Good to see you. Oh man. Good there. I know Cernock is like he always talks about Oxy and Dawn. The way to go. Oh, cleaning stained up hats. Yeah, he basically makes a paste.
As long as it's, is it just black and white red dirt? As long as it's not colored, then yeah, you should be fine. Good old Oxy soak.
What the heck is that? Dude, these parts stink. That whole box, man, I found like 3 things. The rest of it I can't find. It's all chainsaw stuff. Which I've sold some other chainsaw stuff for big money. But you don't think I'm getting ready to dip?
Yeah.
No,
Hard.
I'm about to hit the wall, I think.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. I got these last 2 I'm going to try and pump out before I go to the post office. And then I got to drive back to the city. Podcast tonight.
Yeah, I figure that. Yeah, waking up in the middle of the night going on that channel probably done me in. I can't do the late night stuff anymore, man. Getting too old, I guess.
All right. Well, it's fun as always. Thank you. It's been a pleasure, my friend.
Yeah, man. It's good to have you in as always. So good luck with the so you are on tonight. What time are you on?
7.
Yeah. Probably dip through. I caught
7.
y'all the other day, but I was driving when y'all were
Yeah, I saw.
on. So yeah.
All right, brother. You have a good one. Thank you to all the lovely people in the chat that have kept me going today, as per usual.
Yeah. Yeah, do appreciate all you guys, as always. The Oxy would fade my reds to lighter. Said try the Arm and Hammer. Not doing that, so I'm using.
You have to be careful on what the material is of the clothes that you're, because I think it's wool and then one other one that with Oxy will make it bleed. And then sometimes what I do is I'll use a color catcher sheet so that if it bleeds and doesn't, bleed into the other stuff. But it's always a gamble.
Well, I think Cernak says like too use Dawn, right? He uses Dawn a lot. District.
Yeah,
Takes
for
some
sure.
out. But I don't know. For me, if it requires too much cleaning, I say.
All right, I'll catch you on the flip side, brother.
All right, man. Y'all take
All
care. Hey,
Peace.
thanks everybody for being here. We'll see you Friday night on the show. Great.